How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Monday. He had a wonderful weekend. Thank you to our couple of resubs to start us off. What's going on? Awesome for Riz. Thanks for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. Guard yourself. Coming in hot for almost 5 years. Let's attempt to finish my last win a game with Black Swan mission before we get our first viewer deck up. All right, I am gonna add a balance command. All right. Jeff would prefer not to have balance or possible changes discussed in chat. It is endless and tedious. Keep doing it and you'll be timed out. That sounds like a wonderful command. Am cool. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. DN Crua, thank you for the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. Jeff, it's been 58 months since our stream, baby. You sent nobody and continue to ignore court's child support rulings. I've had enough and I'm going public. Well, at least you keep sending the tier 3, Socio. Appreciate the 67 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I'm gonna actually need to play a couple of cards out here, right? Because of the hub. Going on, Pow Bam Zap. Thank you for the 17. Appreciate it. I volunteer for the first balance-based timeout buff, Havoc. Thanks for the 67 nuts numbers. What a sad card to have happen for us. We'll do this, I suppose. Any thoughts on the tournament? I think the tournament reminded me of 2 things. 1, it reminded me that I do enjoy playing card games competitively on occasion. And 2, it also reminded me that I'm probably never touching a competitive Marvel Snap tournament ever again unless they do something to address the issues that the timers provide. It is so ridiculous / absurd how fucking long it takes to play rounds of that. So there were people that... The people that played the full 2 rounds in that tournament took almost 6 hours to play 2 rounds because of people roping. Fuck off, dude. Sweating in the proving grounds, playing the all tech cards deck, Mobiusing me, fist bump. Go away, gamer. I didn't leave because of the Quake. The Quake was whatever. I left because they had a tech card that hosed our deck and they weren't snapping me back in the proving grounds. Nobody got time for that. Well, Haskins, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Snap. We chillin', we chillin'. Crackers! Thanks for kicking off our deck submission this morning. You'll be our first here in a minute. I gotta copy my Nakia gamers. Yeah, I think Snap was already like esports for card games already aren't really a thing, but like the Snap incentivizing everybody to run the rope all the way down makes it even less of a thing for Snap. Thanks for the 14 months, Cursive Puppet. Magic X23, interesting. Alright, so I'll play Crystal. This will keep us at 6 cards. We'll go up to 7 cards and we'll Nakia them all. So again, the problem with the timing wasn't about people not snapping. It's that if you're a sweaty gamer, it is competitively optimal to always run the rope all the way down in every single competitive game of Marvel Snap that you play. It's just strictly game theory optimal to behave in that manner. Is the reality of it. That's a really terrible incentive to have. It's a terrible incentive to have. I don't know what the fix is, but it's continuing to have it just be what we do now is sad. Hit Monkey, literally the bottom card of our deck. Sedge. I assume we're dead to like Venom and stuff here, but we'll let them do their thing because we're not a Killjoy in the Proving Grounds. I think I was pretty happy with all of the play on both of our teammates. I think the only thing that was a little unfortunate is I was surprised Revis elected to play a deck that had such a shit Loki matchup. Cozy and I talked about the decks that we were going to play, and we didn't really talk about what Revis was going to do. And I wish we would have talked to him, and I would have suggested that he not play something that was just like 0% into Loki. An unfortunate bit. Ashkids, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome. Or for the brand new sub 4 minutes ago. Numbers and stuff. What do they mean? Natter Jack, thank you for the 67 months. I appreciate the over 5.5 years. Bill Kenton coming in hot with the Hawaii 5-0. Thank you for the 50 months. Good morning, good morning. I also think I had more fun doing commentary over my teammates' matches than I did doing our own matches. If you wanna catch the tournament bod, there were some good games in there. Just like fair warning, like there's a lot of waiting. Like my match is fast-ish because I just like can't help myself despite trying, but like it's glacial. Tournament Marvel snap play is just a brutal spot in terms of waiting. It's slow to the point of being largely unenjoyable. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. Let's do it. Like, I clutter decks. Grandmaster Debris sounds funny. Oh, I should claim my missions here real quick. Morning, Win Magus. Yes, exactly that, so soon. The game where they moved their Jeff and then went with the Thanos meant that they didn't realize they were turning on Thanos. So they won through sheer dumb luck / accident. Which, to be fair, when you're flipping cards out of lockjaw, sheer dumb luck is the way you win most games, right? I think my biggest mistake in my set was I should have snapped on 1 in that game before the Reality Stone flipped into Shuri's Lab for my kitty. I almost snapped on 1 and I just didn't. I should have, but I got 2 more cubes out of him. Oh, look at that. A reasonable gamer snapping me back in the proving grounds like Christmas. I mean, I don't think I could. I didn't have any plays to play. Like, that's like a prime example of, like, the typical silly watch out comment, right? Oh, I should have played the hood to the right to play into Grandmaster. Punted. I didn't have any lines to beat the Thanos turning on, and I shouldn't play around it, right? Like, what is telling me to watch out do? It does functionally nothing. Yeah, Christy and I demoed Wingspan when it first released the year we went to Gen Con. It's very reasonable. I could just clutter it up the middle. This getting hit by this box is unfortunate. I mean, Revis playing a dead deck into Loki was just, like, largely a testament of why... I think was largely a testament to, why Conquest is just a tough format in general, right? Because there's no agency. What happens if you Nico Grandmaster? Yeah, it repeats the same effect. So, like, if I wanted to go Nico Grandmaster here, this Nico would be 8 in the middle, for example. They've discarded Dr. Doom, Odin, Iron Man. I think this might actually be the line.
Victory.
I don't know, to be honest, hearing that it took them 6 hours to complete the other rounds, it feels like losing was probably a blessing, yeah? Having to sit through a bunch of 3-hour rounds sounds like it was not quite a reward.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Yeah, we finished our round in 1.5 hours. We were one of the faster rounds. Yeah, they average like 3 hours a round. I take it back, chat. This person fist bumped me and snapped on 1 in the first game, and now we're playing multiple games in the proving grounds. Our gamers okay? Are they all right? Never were. Similar to discussing balance changes, I'm not particularly interested in discussing with Twitch chat things that would fix or not fix the current issues with the Marvel Snap Timer. It's one of those things where there are a ton of reasonable, viable solutions, and it's decidedly not my job to have to come up with one. Love to draw a hood here. Aegis wins math and stuff. I could count, but why? Oh, they're Agatha, sure. Was Doc Ock the same amount of power as Spider-Woman? Yeah, I think it is actually if you count it. Because Spider-Woman's 11 effectively, but she takes 1 away from us, and this is 10 without taking 1 away from us. Yeah, Green Goblin plus Titania is one of my favorite turn 4 plays. You know what else is pretty sweet, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Litter, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Hey, Dannon, thanks for the 5.5 years. Hope life's treating you well. Welcome back. Shimaroku, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Good morning, good morning. One second. I got a gift sub to dole out for one of our past promos real quick. J-Mac, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Don't need a subscription. The subscription I just gave out was from one of our past promos. You should make sure to hang out. We periodically do sponsored mobile games things that allow people the chance to earn a subscription for free by checking out the channel sponsor. Celebrate your pixel completion because we need to laugh at the meta or we scream. Play an all pixel Agatha deck. It wouldn't be a viewer deck submission day without an Agatha submission, yeah? Pixel Agatha. Can certainly give that a try. Opponent's username asking the question we all frequently ask ourselves these days.
Opponent snapped.
Will Debris, Grandmaster, Mockingbird for one be a thing? I don't know that Grandmaster is certainly going to be good with that, but in general, Debris, Yes, actually. I kind of like it. I think Debris plus Mockingbird's probably fine. I think Hella's average play patterns are really frustrating and annoying to play against, but I also think that Hella being a good deck right now is largely symptomatic of other issues that the game has. I think it would be fine if you wanted to change Hella, because playing against Hella sucks is definitely something that is true. But I also am not sure that changing Hella would really fundamentally solve any of the problems that Marvel Snap has as a format right now. The Patriot pull with Double Demon in hand is real solid for us, yeah. I currently have no plans to explore other non-Marvel Snap content on stream unless a sponsored opportunity arises for that content. It just doesn't quite make financial sense for me to be working on playing other things. Yeah, Debris is actually a solid pickup here. Just be +2 everywhere. I'm not sure if I want to play Titania anywhere. It could be right to, like, play her here, honestly. Actually, what I could do is, if I go Debris into Titania Demon here, there'll be a rock here. So if they play 2 cards, she stays on my side because the rock goes before her. If they play 1 card, they'll kick her back to me. And if they play 0 cards, we'll be winning this path. We could get got by just Jeff moving right, but I think just Jeff moving right is unlikely. I think they play something there too. Yep. Bending the knee. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Last turn Titania when you have priority. There's a lot of those types of permutations to work on. What made Hella spike in popularity? The popular Hella decks have Corvus. So some of the Hella decks are playing Corvus, but it's worth noting the best performing Hella decks are not playing Corvus. Patriot was a good pull. I mean, we won this game without Patriot, right? We were 12-11 here. It's narrow, but it's still a win. Norin the Weary, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. For reference, for people that haven't been keeping up with Marvel Snap's metagame, Hella has been a part of my best decks breakdown for... God, I think if you look back, it's been solidly for like a month and a half to 2 months now. And like, Corvus created like some diversity in the Hela builds, but the Lockjaw Hela build with Black Knight has consistently been a top deck for a very long while. If you're not familiar with what the best Hela decks look like, I'd recommend checking out the best decks link there in chat. It's from Friday. It's very recent and relevant. Yeah, since the Black Knight change is probably a correct timeline. Going on, Alexis? Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Generically, that one's kind of okay for us. I'm gonna turn Titania into 2 cards here, I think.
Snap.
If we do this, I'll armor the Avengers compound because that's where I'm going to be forced to Doc-Ock. I don't want him to get Shang-Chi'd if I can avoid it. Hey, Alexis, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate that. Third deck this morning. Oh, they're in a Nihilist deck. Yikes. You armor. Unfortunately, I think we're just dead here. I have zero plans to play decks that are looking to simply be thematic. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
Counter offer what if you pay me? You'd have to pay me a lot. Playing decks that are explicitly terrible that aren't even particularly novel is not really an interesting experience that generates meaningful content. Especially on a new card release day.
Snap.
Joke's on you, opponent. I didn't want to draw a card anyways. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna make the debris play. Just wanted to fill the board up first. Oh, I should have done the Viper second, because I want the carnage to go left. Yeah, it's actually pretty unfortunate, huh? Am I unfortunate? I mean, I just didn't think about it. I wanted this here so I could play for all of them. Nice Shang-Chi, bud. Nice Shang-Chi. Night Blade, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Feels like we got pretty lucky to win the first one. That game, we put him in a trash can, even with our small sequencing mistake. Spider-Woman chat, she saves lives. When Corvus triggers, does each card discard at the same time? Yes, correct. So you can't, like, if you have Swarm plus a second card in your hand with two only cards, you can't discard a generated Swarm as the second card to Corvus. Corvus and Hellcow pick both the cards they're discarding at the start when the trigger starts. It's not one and then a second. So you can't, like, discard Apocalypse twice to it, for example, either. Past Jeff forgot to put socks on before he came down to work this morning, chat. I have to run up and grab some during the break. My feet are cold. You're no stranger to ego.
And this is my
You know the rules,
domain.
and so do I. We wouldn't snap it for any other guy. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 be, do, 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 do. This is our second opponent this morning who's fist bumped us on one inside of here, inside of the proving grounds, and then elected to sweat after fist bumping. It's so strange. Yes, my teammates did not stream their perspectives. Come on, Carnage right, Ego! Cook! This actually might be fine. Is Ego cooking, chat? Ego might be cooking. No! Fuck deck cards, chat. They heard everything good about Marvel Snap. That's so boring. That's so boring. You can't even fucking get away from it when Ego is playing. Even Ego knows what the meta is. Can you run a negative tribunal deck? We definitely can. Thanks for the tip. Happy to. Thank you, Puppet. Yeah, we'll get that. You are 1, 2, 3, third in line after this one. Hey, what's going on, Lance? To the quarter view. Are you in the capitalism is okay, we just need more guardrails, or we've gotten all the usefulness out of it and we should move on camp? I think the reality is you can't just get rid of capitalism, right? Like, you can't just take the whole system and get rid of it. It's a very unrealistic perspective. I keep forgetting there's fucking Grandmaster in my deck and I need to not play center. Pepperidge Farm, chat. Pepperidge Farm. Someday. This is Proving Grounds too, right? I forgot to snap.
Opponent snapped.
I think I am not qualified to answer the question, what needs to happen structurally to improve the society in which we live. I'm just also smart enough to acknowledge we should probably start iterating because the current system just doesn't fucking work. Your friendly neighborhood Twitch streamer is not the person that should be making policy changes. You know, balance for politics too. Fuck you. I'll talk about politics whenever I want on my channel. I'll stop talking about politics on my Twitch channel when my 8 and 10-year-old no longer have to run drills in their grade school in case someone walks in with a semi-automatic weapon and opens fucking fire. I'll stop talking about politics periodically on my Twitch channel when women have bodily autonomy in my country. I'll stop talking about politics periodically on my Twitch channel when we stop having an entire political party voting against marriage equality. I'll stop talking about politics periodically on my Twitch channel when we cap the price of reasonable prescription drugs and insulin and other life-saving medication. When my country figures the fuck out all of these really basic things that every other developed country in the world has figured out, we'll just play video games here. Thanks. But occasionally, if I want to spend, I don't know, 5-10 minutes out of a 6 or 8 hour stream talking about things that I think are important, I'm gonna do that. And if that bothers you, you should fuck off to one of the many other twitch.tv streams where they don't talk about those things. It'll never be 100% of what I do here, because this is a video game stream. But it will be something that I will talk about on occasion when I feel like it comes up organically, meaningfully. So I think not talking about things like that is a big part of how we got to where we are today. Emo, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Cody and Delinear, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very generous. Happy Monday. What are we doing here? The bishop could end up anywhere. I feel like they're not going to play for the middle, and this is a chance to win the left. Actually, if I'm going to do this, if I'm going to punt here, let's do this. I'm going to hope that 14's enough here. Ah! They punched to the left. Rip. Rip. We lost the New York Shuffle, chat. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Okay, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I mean, I think the Dr. Doom discard deck that you're talking about there, S3, is also bad. Like, it's still not any better than the traditional one, so. And I didn't think a clip would be long enough to grab all of that. Appreciate you, Papa Bros. Yes, there are still rooms for 1 or 2 more deck submissions. I currently have 3 in line. I think I can tentatively take 2 more. Drake, thanks for the 2.5 years. Good morning, good morning.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Yeah, the general rule of thumb is if you come in and the pinned submit message is up, the deck submissions are still open. Hi, it's Jay. 6 for the 5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. This is actually kind of a fun sequence with the Grandmaster. Nico 2x into Grandmaster the Nico gives us an 8 power Nico. Just like a 3-8. It's not bad. Sedge. Well, now I think I'm doing this into trying to grandmaster the debris. Because I like to live dangerously, chat. I don't know that I'm interested in playing another Marvel Snap tournament unless they redo how the timers work in Marvel Snap. I really enjoyed competing, and I really enjoyed doing some commentary over the top of the games, but the waiting is just so unacceptably long. Like, for people that weren't here earlier, we were talking about it. The people that played the tournament in its entirety ended up playing matches for upwards of 6 hours for 2 rounds. The current system for how competitive stuff works is just not, it's just not tenable. All right, we can dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. Mr. Wilson, thank you for the tip. I think that link is unfortunately too long. Could you send me a link in chat on SnapFan? Yeah, it gets error totally lost. Fun set. I really like these debris style decks. I don't know that I'm sold on Grandmaster necessarily adding value here, but the core of this Daka, Carnage, Armor, Jeff Clutter deck is one that I always really enjoy. Appreciate the submission. We're going to go ahead and take a quick 2-minute ad break. I need to run upstairs and grab a pair of socks that I forgot to put on this morning because my feet are freezing in my basement. I'll be right back. We'll be up with another viewer deck momentarily. Thanks for checking out. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button on today's live stream if you're watching and enjoying it. Alright, beer me. Yeah, 45 seconds to spare. Ran 2 full flights of stairs and back. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Sir Chancelot, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Speaking of running up flights of stairs. You know what's good exercise, chat? I took a hike this weekend with my favorite backpack. Isn't she adorable? She was mostly asleep by about halfway through. We walked about 3 miles. Distortion, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Burned some extra calories with the 35-pound toddler on my back. Oh, I gotta grab our next viewer pile of cards here, huh? Oh, it's our Black Swan pile of cards. I like the Black Swan deck. Mafia, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. You tried Beltoro. No, I'm currently playing Genshin and Witcher and Honkai off stream. Not a lot of bandwidth for new things. Mafia, thank you for the over 4 years. You said to whisper, Mr. Wilson. That should work, hopefully. Yeah, got it. Perfect. That'll do. Pick your favorite deck. We'll do Jet Slayer. Thanks for the tip. Man, part of me wants to just play out an 8-power Nico here. BJ Forget, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Unfortunately, Rock Slide's pretty terrible for us. It means that we're less likely to find our Hitmonkey and our Black Swan, which we need to combo. Timothy, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. A poor Mysterio gamers. With the 7th turn, I don't need to play Nakia yet, so we'll vibe on her for now. So we can tag one more card here with her +1.
To me, are ye worthy?
Oh, I suppose with what's it called, we could play her on 6. Yeah, that's true. Sorgal. Legba, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Crystal is not quite the droid we were looking for. This is 6, 11, 16, 17 over here. So 7, 15 in the middle. Like we're good. Without Hitbook even. Yeah, I think winning without Hitbook is definitely an exception, not a rule. This deck putting rocks into our deck is honestly probably one of our harder matchups. You came here for your TED Talk. What's going on? What am I? Good morning. Crystal's a tiny counter Dark Rock. That is true. She does allow some counterplay.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We can lose to Tanya to make them lose Bar. Yeah, potentially.
Snap.
Okay, wait, hold on. Titania. Nico. Kick Nico across. Draw cards, make their hawk smaller. Hit Monkey. 0, 0 the Martyr. Ant-Man. I think this is a win, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Monkey. Yeah, look at that clean living. Nice Shang-Chi.
Victory.
It's worth noting here, too, that we could have won this game without the bar with no name 2, right? We could have, like, forced the tiebreaker. Right, because we're up 21. They would have only been up 17 if I played Titania here. If you haven't seen this deck before, this is the multitudes of fun decks you're missing by not being subscribed to my YouTube channels. Lots of great highlights in those places. Oglandia, Stapp, and Jeff Hoagland as well over there. This was a viewer submission last week from Python there in chat. Brick Slam Steak, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. think burning their deck really accomplishes anything here. I think I'm just waiting. Because if I draw Nakia, I just vibe. Ah, yes! The classic play into Hotel Inferno with my Dark Hawk deck. Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. Crystal is not what we wanted there. We just wanted to draw 2 1s on our last turn here. Oh, I guess it's worth noting that Black Swan doesn't actually make this cost 0, right? Because the base cost is 0 here. But that's fine, so we can play Monkey, Mysterio, this, and then all of our free ones. The question is, am I trying to compete on the left? 1, 2... I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is a 16 power hit monkey. So I think the answer is yes, we can compete there. You wanna play your martyr into your one location that's not full, so that way, you wanna play your martyr into the one location that's not full, so that way she can't move. Almost won all 3 here. Oh, by the way, gamers, I feel like I should plug it more so the regulars know. Another round of Twitch drops for Marvel Snap start tomorrow, by the way. 24 hours and 15 minutes from now. There'll be some credits and a pixel variant up for grabs. Guaranteed pixel. I mean, it's a mystery variant, which might as well be a guaranteed pixel. I think cutting Crystal from this deck would be an incredible mistake. And Crystal and Nico make it so you can draw your Hitmonkey more consistently. Aztec, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Dread Pirate Mexico, thank you for the quarter of a year. All right, we got 2 shots. Our ideal draws here are Nakia, Mysterio. I think cutting a single one drop something like I think it just doesn't fit into the curve. And I think if you wanted to play another bomb, it's probably like Bishop or Oh, what's his name? Khazar? I think if you really wanted to play another card, though, Bishop's the answer. Stop trying to cut my crystal, chat. She's important for drawing your combo consistently. I know it's difficult, but please, just turn your min-max brain off and enjoy the ride.
Opponent snapped.
Get one Mysterio, please. I guess Debris is somewhat similar to Mysterio in that she fills the board so Martyr can't move. Which is really what I need the card to do. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They're at 15, so I need a big card over here still. I want to forge the Martyr. Oh, this might not be enough points mid, actually. Oh, for fuck's sake. So I count this wrong middle. This is 2, 10, 16. Oh, the debris shrinking the Thanos. This is perfect. Never mind. No, never mind. This is very reasonable. Oh, wait. We missed the Soul Stone on the right, though, now. Rip. God damn it. We would have won if I won that coin flip, yeah? On the left with the Electra. Or if Blob just had been a reasonable size. How did they hit 25 power on Blob? They got to 13 and then got they got a plus 11 at getting to 13. The last card was Scar. That's so fucking brutal. Tough RNG Fiesta there. Lost this coin flip. Lost like what's probably a 10%er on the Blob or less. Is it possible on turn 5 to play Black Swan plus something else? What could I possibly want to play on turn 5 alongside Black Swan? So what's a card that could realistically be functional in the deck and serve a purpose and solve a problem that we have? Playing Ant-Man out so I can Crystal and Naprika draw. Havoc would be a 2-8. Havoc could maybe be okay. The problem with Havoc, chat, is that it's important in a lot of spots to not have priority with this deck going into that last turn. So Havoc's going to make you have priority with some frequency. Poor Loki. People still gunning for him to be nerfed. Gotcha. Just can't catch a break. I played this deck over the weekend and it felt fun, but I felt I had to retreat a lot. Yeah, you had to retreat a lot because the deck's not very good. The problem with this play is I might grab priority here. Oh, ha! I forgot Valley of the Hand was happening.
I wouldn't do it.
Why did they play Martyr left? Quake's a good one to keep in mind there. That's a tech card that Loki decks play somewhat consistently. I was thinking it didn't matter if they changed the location because we were winning the other two, but that one does let them win the game. Legion is a meme card. I don't know about that. I think Legion's fine. Electra proactively so we can get rid of this Soul Stone guaranteed before they play another stone over in the Castle Blackstone. The Eldoon 56 is the sum of 6 consecutive prime numbers: 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, and 17. It's a fun fact. It's for the over 4.5 years. We'll come back. Unicorn Ukopia Clear. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Got 2 more draws and a hit monkey. All the power they could ever want. Okay. All right, now we just want to draw not Nakia. Any thoughts on the Moon Knight bundle? The Moon Knight bundle is what I refer to as a guilt-free variant, i.e. the dollar amount you're paying for the currency is fine, neutral. So if you're someone that buys currency on occasion, you're not really losing anything by buying that for the variant. I think notifications for subs are bugged. No, they've been coming up, I think. Your sub is currently lapsed according to your icon in Twitch chat, Liam. So if you may be thinking you resubbed that hasn't gone through yet. So this is 1. If I play monkey here, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which should put this to 12, and then this puts me up 3, so that's not very good. So if I want to stay in here, I have to play for the other 2 paths probably, but that seems unlikely to work. I think I do this so we're up 2 here. Good chance we're dead here. Eat that. Just played for all 3, easy peasy. Catherine, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Say thank you for the 5 months. Howdy. Sometimes Mysterio gives me a scare. I counted that lane and was winning. What happened? Oh wait, I was right. Yeah, definitely been there. I think I want to play out Ant-Man here because if I draw Crystal next turn, I want to be able to Crystal and not overfill my hand. I'm playing Ant-Man off the Nidavellir because I think I'd prefer to not have priority. That's close. Don't let your Prime be garbage time. Remember to use your Amazon Prime subs on Jeff or other great streamers. That's true, especially with the Prime cuts coming this summer, chat. Make sure you get your primers in every month for the next couple of months, because starting in June, they're going to be worth a lot less. Nakia! Where's my Nakia chat? Unlucky. So we want to draw Mysterio in our next 2 draws. Yeah, I think I'm willing to play for all of it. I've got Black Swan and Hitmonkey, so we're definitely staying here. Ray John McFly, thank you for the 13 months. Good morning, good morning. Like 3 to spike Mysterio here. The good news is if we brick on Mysterio, we can play whichever other 3-cost thing we draw, so that's nice. We'll be playing 7 cards next turn, so Hitmonkey's gonna be 14. Why are we playing Martyr? Because our deck regularly fills its entire board up, and it's a 1/5. Oh, why did I play Martyr that turn? Because my hand would have been full otherwise. Play Black Swan somewhere else to dodge Shang. Yeah, that's a good call. Talking and clicking's a dangerous game. Although if they want to play Shang on their turn 6, that's probably fine for us, right? Oh my god, we rolled the 2x mode on Nico here. This plays for all 3, right? This adds 8, 14 over here up to 24. And then here in the center, I'm at 4, 12, 15, 20. And then over here, I'm adding a lot. Yeah. Electro for the left to play around Shang. Like I said, I think if they're Shang to the left, that's good for us. It could be right to play something left to play around them just playing 2 little things here. No way, we're beating this still. This is fine. The Electro's only +1 on the right, so it is probably better to shove her left. And over here, I'm adding a lot. That's me doing math every time. Yep.
Victory.
Some, numbers and stuff over there on the right side. I'm not sure if this build is technically good, but I do love it. Honestly, I'm in exactly the same spot. We've won way more with this deck than I expected to win with it, if I'm being honest. And like a lot of the losses have been relatively close. And I think when you combine that with the fact that you're putting all your numbers into play on the last turn of the game for the most part, it has reasonable equity. Like if you're good at knowing your opponent's output range, you're in a good spot a lot of the time. Pass level 59 and the last week hasn't even started yet? Yeah, this deck's probably great at farming cubes off of bots because of you concealing your power the way it does. Poor Crystal, everybody just wants to cut her. Chat, I think if you want to cut Crystal from this deck, you probably need to replace her with something like Bishop or Khazar, or something else that gives you bigger numbers. Probably err on the side of Bishop, but I like the crystal. The crystal's getting you to hit monkey consistently. Keeping our hand full. Is that what she does?
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Just noticed the sparkles here. Is this like blood raining, or is it coming off of the skull? It's coming like over here too, so I don't think it's coming off of the skull. It's a slick particle effect though, either way. Hey, look, we got the feature location in a Conquest match. Insert question from Twitch chat about, do feature locations apply to Conquest here? So, if I wait to Nakia till next turn, I get to Nakia one more card. However, if I draw Crystal next turn, I won't be able to Crystal, which makes me let... Oh, Crystal and Nakia. I think I just take that risk. I'm only 1 in 4 to draw Nakia. Or 1 in 4 to draw Crystal, I mean. Oh, I guess with the Super Flow, it actually doesn't matter, right? Because I could Crystal and Black Swan on 5. Yeah, it's actually fine either way. Oh, shoot. I forgot that was gonna happen. Yikes. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. We didn't draw the crystal anyways. I'd like to draw 1 forge, please. Okay, so this is 4, 5, 6, 7. So hit monkey is 16. Monkey goes there. They have 14 power Deadpool. So I want to get bigger than 18 over here. This gives me 19 over here on the left. This gives me 9, 13, 19 here in the middle, which also beats the Deadpool there. Oh, we actually just casseroled him here. These are the, like, gameplay, like, this deck really generates the type of Marvel Snap gameplay I love, where, like, I feel rewarded for knowing my opponent's output range, right? Where there's, like, an actual thought process and calculation. I'm like, okay, they have a 14 power Deadpool, so I need to beat 18 here, and then I just make sure I'm winning everywhere. We also beat 18 here, and they're like never playing the Deadpool in the lane where they're ahead by 10. What's going on? Not my dance. No one got shanked. It wasn't a real game of Marvel Snap, dude. Doesn't even count if no one got Shang-Chi'd.
Oh, snap.
I didn't know you could play monkey first. I thought it has to be last. Yeah. Yeah, it counts all the cards you played in total for that turn. So all the people that keep asking me for cards I would consider changing in this deck, I really like all the 12 cards in this deck, and I don't think I'd change anything. If I thought a card was something I wanted to change, I would have changed it by now. Just for a point of reference. I like what this list is doing. I think it's got good ideas. Yeah, playing Forge to the bar is free, but I do also need to play an actual card out here. Good drop.
Enough said.
Guess I need to put... Guess I need to put my bigger cards over here, yeah? So that way... my monkey's going over here. Makes sense to try and pop the X23? I don't think so. Oh, I guess I want a Mysterio clone here. For the hit monkey is about the same. That's actually a wash. If everything lives left, we win. Got him.
Victory.
Easy dub. Safest room, safety dance, do. While our danger room was pretty safe, you know who's playing a dangerous game at home? All of the non-subs are about to get cracked by these adverts. Should have rolled a little bit better, chat. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, make sure you tap the like button while you're hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. All right, we have the world's most terrible request up next. I am building Pixel Agatha. Okay, so what are I have every pixel variant. I know Wave's a pixel variant. What are other pixels that you typically would want in an Agatha deck? Is there a Ghost? There is a Ghost Rider pixel. Okay, so we can Lady Sif, Wave, Ghost Rider. Joel, thank you for the 15 months. Beansy, thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. Mr. Newbers, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, there's not a Corvus pixel yet. Was there a pixel Taskmaster? No, it doesn't look like there's a pixel Taskmaster yet. Domino was an Agatha staple once upon a time. That's true. I think I want other 4s and 5s so we play Lady Sif and Wave on curve. So what are my 4s and 5s? Is there really not a pixel Shang? How is there not a pixel Shang? Pixel Shang comes out next month, I believe you. As if Shang isn't problematic enough already. Yeah, that's fair. I've spent too much time looking at this. I don't want to do it, Benjamin. I refuse. You gotta send me something else, go for it, otherwise I'll send it back. Quest for negative tribunal. This is shit. I ain't doing it, you can't make me. Beard, thank you for the 28 months, welcome back. Play some negative tribute, I like this deck is genuinely reasonable. I'm gonna tentatively take 2 more deck submissions people are asking. You can send a $10 tip at the link with a link to your deck. Make sure to put a link to the deck on a site like snap.fan. Don't just post a whole deck code in there. Yeah, I'll do build-around submissions for, like, somewhat reasonable build-arounds, but no, I don't want to make the norm of doing Jeff has to build things based on variants that he has to figure out. That just takes way too long. It's a bad precedent to set. I don't want to end up doing troll all pixel decks every single time I do viewer decks, which is what that'll almost assuredly turn into. I've met Twitch chat before.
Oh, snap.
Actually, I probably want to get rid of Carmartage here. I ask if you'd like balance updates more often. I mean, I think Snap's normal balance cadence is pretty good. I just would like for them to stop skipping balance passes. It's the crux of the problem.
Opponent snapped.
Like the current format, for example, they skipped an OTA for the Love event. It's been like 2.5 weeks since we've had. When the OTA hits Thursday, it's gonna be like 2.5 weeks since we had one. Like, same things when things were a little awkward over the holidays, right? They skipped a bunch of balance changes. They skipped some balance passes. They discarded their hella there, by the way, chat. On that Mo Dockerson. Can I win a 2 and 3? Yep. Thank you.
Behold my mighty hand.
Definitely an extra turn, gamers. Definitely an extra turn. And thanks for the 2 tips. Appreciate it. To the person who titled their tip, "Hi, Jeff, you did the thing the message explicitly says to do and you pasted a deck code that is too long and will not work because it's too long." E-Night, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I'm trying to decide, do I want to copy the Onslaught here or do I want to copy the Onslaught here? I think I want to copy the Onslaught here, so that way if I brick on drawing Blue Marvel next turn, I can Jubilee into him. Yeah. For the Benny's Giggity Gary, appreciate it. Some fun builds. Now, important thing to acknowledge that a lot of people mess up a little bit is that if I super scroll their Morbius counts how many cards I personally have discarded, not how many cards my opponent has discarded. Super unfortunate here that we drew Mr. Negative. I guess we're guaranteed to get an ongoing now, but really would have liked Iron Man and Blue Marvel this turn. Oh, shoot, I should negative first. This is where I would put my undual action button if I had one. Yeah, I was thinking negative is -1 power, but he makes both of these better. He makes both of these better. we were dead to them getting lucky on the apocalypse regardless. Because this would have been 5, which would have been plus 19 divided by 3 is only plus 6 here. So they hit the 1 and 3 to discard their apocalypse there, which means we bricked off. Yeah, I'll do a minimum time requirement with Agatha, a regular Agatha deck, but you also expect it to just be 30 minutes. No, negative first does not win. I've only been plus 6 everywhere. Master of Tricks, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. This deck relies too much on Iron Man. That's probably accurate. That your deck doesn't work without Iron Man. Some of the builds of this deck play Iron Lad to help you get to it more consistently. But yes, your deck is definitely much worse without that. It's fun at parties, it would seem.
Parker!
Yeah, if you want to shove Iron Lad in this build, it's over Scroll, but it is worth noting that Iron Lad's kind of medium with Mr. Negative. I think if you want to play the Iron Lad build, you should probably just not play the Mr. Negative variation of this deck. We gave them back their Hela, and then they discarded it to Corvus Glaive. What sweet fucking justice. You've murdered my magic. Rip.
Doom rules all.
We're playing to win here rather than to play our deck. Do we actually not magic the Weird World? I don't know. Wouldn't have snapped.
The mystery intrigues.
If you're playing to win as opposed to just wanting to play my actual deck out because it's the Proving Grounds, you probably just leave the game because this matchup tends to be favored for us, so I shouldn't fuck around in a game where there's a Weird World going on. Looked at Untap for the meta shard archetypes today. Nothing is meaningfully changed. It's my best decks video on Friday. If you're interested in metagame stuff, I'd recommend checking out that.
Rules all.
I am.
Have you played any Dr. Doom Grandmaster Goliath decks recently? It seems pretty good to the current field. I disagree with that assessment. The Dr. Doom Grandmaster Goliath decks are pretty mediocre against how big Hela is going on average. Jan, I can't decide on these thumbnails. Give me your opinions. I expect like every answer I ask Jen, I'm gonna get 50% of people telling me they like one and 50% of people like, do I like the words like this? Or do I like the words stacked and a little bit bigger? Probably similar size text. the pointy finger does come through better with it stacked. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. I like the pointy finger. Wouldn't have done the pointy finger if I didn't want to see it. Eye doctor flashbacks. Would you say Hela as a deck is toxic to the game? I think a deck like Hela being one of the premier, most competitive decks in Marvel Snap is not a good spot for the game to exist in. I think having decks like Hela exist in Snap and be solid C/B tier is good and reasonable, because you want your card game to support a diverse range of play patterns. However, there are decidedly play patterns that you probably want to shy away from having be the best thing to do in your game, and I think Hela would be on that list for me. Wanted to ask this, I bet you know the answer. What caused creators having their head in their thumbnails? Lots of A/B testing showing that people are more likely to click on thumbnails that make them more personable by having a human being on them. Every time you see something stupid on YouTube that you hate, the answer to why is that a thing that happens that people do, the answer is very simple. It's effective. People complain about clickbait existing, but then refuse to ever actually change their behavior to not reward those stupid, shitty things. I always tell people that if you're upset your YouTube feed contains a bunch of clickbait, you have nothing but yourself to blame, because my YouTube feed doesn't have a bunch of clickbait on it, because I aggressively tell the YouTube algorithm to not recommend that type of content to me. So I'm not interested in experiencing more of it. You have only yourself to blame if your YouTube feed is full of clickbait.
I am Iron Man.
Algorithm is giving you more of what you watch. So that's not strictly true. The algorithm is feeding you content that it thinks will keep you on the website longer, is what it's actually doing. Which isn't necessarily content you want to watch, but it's content that will keep you engaged with and glued to the screen.
Behold my mighty hand.
You holding my hand, chat, is very mighty.
Behold my mighty hand.
So we'll go an additional onslaught here. Living Tribunal here, Super Scroll here.
Opponent snapped. Behold my mighty hand. The mystery intrigues me.
Chop it up! Move it out! Right! Ah. What have you done? We onslaughted some onslaughts, chat. We onslaughted some onslaughts. Casual 500,000 across the board. Over 1 million power. 1 million. I heard you like onslaught, so we put an onslaught in your onslaught. Yep. That was off of 6 base power there, right? Recently, Snap seems to flip from one problematic deck to the next. Is that a unique to Snap or other TCG? I don't think that's remotely true. I think the same things have kind of been problematic. I actually think one of the kind of core issues with Snap in the most recent months is that we really haven't had meaningful changes, right? Like, the last card that, like, kind of somewhat created a metagame shift in Snap kind of is Blob. And even then, Blob only made the existing Thanos decks just a better choice, right? Like, for all Loki and Elsa did for the game, they did at least meaningfully create a new play pattern and add a new bit of variety. Everything, like, as someone who regularly makes best decks videos for Marvel Snap somewhere between 2 to 3 times a month, I've been rehashing the same 4 to 6 decks in the top performing and most popular decks categories for like 3 months consistently, right? Like, I think if you go back and like look at my last 3, that might actually be a neat video. That might actually be a neat topic to do. Maybe I sit down and look at like the last 3 to 4 months of best deck summaries I did and talk about which decks have been there for how long. Yeah, graph tracking the best decks meta over time. I think that could be a useful, meaningful thing to do, to talk about, like, what the last quarter's been. Well, we can magic that at least. I think I agree with what Mod says there in chat. All card games kind of suffer from problematic decks. I think when you trace back to spots and Snap's brief history where the problematic decks feels like they've had the biggest issue, it basically always coincides with a point where they skipped some of their regular balance passes. Like, if you look at every time since they started doing the weekly or twice a month OTAs plus a patch, basically every single time there's been something where I felt kind of burned out or things have been problematic, it's all basically always related to, oh, we decided to skip some of the regular balance passes we usually do. I think Marvel Snap's greatest strength and feature is the fact that they do those regular passes, and you feel it as a hardcore player who's playing a lot when they decide to pass on doing those. They pass near blob. Yeah, over the holidays we missed like 1 or 2 OTAs. With Thanksgiving and Christmas. And New Year's? I think New Year's we missed one too. Our next just 0% into leech. That's gonna go next. Boy Tria, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Got you, Matty.
Snap.
Bar Sinister might actually be fine for me. And if you clone Tribunal, its effect being multiple doesn't matter. I love negative. It's a shame it's not a greater tape. I lived through Marvel Snap's closed beta when Mr. Negative was a tier 0 deck. And what we were talking about a second ago, about there being certain types of decks I'm glad aren't top decks in the format, I think this is legitimately one of those decks where I'm like, yeah, I'm glad that that's not a best deck. I think this is one of those probably shouldn't be on the most popular list. I probably should have gotten rid of Bar Sinister, as probably better for them than it was for me.
I am Iron Man.
Such a beating.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh, punished. spike blue Marvel off the top? Do we win here?
Hold my mighty hand.
God damn it. And
Such is my judgment. The mystery.
so blue Marvel off the top would have given us another. Over here it would have been 32, right? With the Iron Man and the Onslaught. And then it would have been 8, and then it would have been 4. So we have Jubilee Center, so we got both thinking. That's not how Jubilee Center works. Not even a little bit. Yeah, if despite them having this killer Magneto, if I win the 50-50 at the end, we win the game. We would have been plus 32, plus 40, plus 44. 44 divided by 3 is like 15 everywhere. 14 everywhere. We'd have actually casseroled them if we would have won the 50-50 at the end. That's on me. I should have limboed the bar with No Name. We also win if I get rid of the bar. They just used it better than we did. Tribunal is total power divided by the number of locations. Yeah, you add up all your stats all across the board and then divide by 3. Hey, Valerie, thanks to the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. It's a decent bike to play while decent deck to play while we pedal on the bike. There's not a lot to do in the first few turns. Let's click the button. Daily Bungle.
Breaking news.
Lockjaw's kind of funny. That might actually be useful for us. Yeah, we actually don't want to put Mr. Negative into Lockjaw because then we risk getting Mr. Negative back out. Zippy by day, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Should play it into Fist Tower because of Magneto. Yeah, that's a good call. Sorry, I put my undo all action buttons if I had one. Sarah's fun. Play her out. I guess the upside to Jubileeing this turn is it gives me a chance to grab magic. We played this deck on Thursday or Friday and it felt okay. It's definitely felt significantly worse today than the other day when we played it. Just very, very clunky. Constantly running into Leech hasn't helped at all, but on average is significantly better than ours here. Was the bug of Leech getting undone by Lockjaw fixed? Yes, Derek. And then because they had Magneto come out of it, even Iron Man doesn't win it for us here, right? Because the Mr. Negative means we don't do it. Oh, I guess we weren't winning regardless, though, right? Would have been 14-14 and we lose the breaker. Yeah, tough set for this one. This deck's okay when it high rolls. It's just so weak to tech cards. I think this deck is, like, reasonable into Hela because you consistently go over the top of what Hela is looking to do. But things like Leech and Echo and Enchantress, they just, like, put you in the trash can so frequently. Speaking of getting put in a trash can, chat, non-subs, enjoy your trash can full of adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds for our next viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. When's the next high gold bundle coming? They don't let us data mine bundles anymore. Typically, those only come like once a month or so. I'm curious how Dracula feels in this style of discard deck. My gut instinct was always this card's kind of mid, even with Apocalypse, because like Swarm and Helicarrier keep your hand full. I'm curious to see how it works out in practice. Exacto, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. You plan on playing FF7 when it comes? I plan on adding Final Fantasy VII to my laundry list of games I will eventually play someday before I die, maybe. Someday, maybe. Saving it for prison. If you want to watch me play through the very first part of Final Fantasy FF7R, that's on my YouTube Jeff Oakland channel. I did that when I was doing some variety stuff before Snap released. Game's good. Oh yeah, there's no Meek in this. I'm skeptical that Dracula is better than Meek for sure. Hoosier, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Welcome back. Early lunch today, chat, so it's off the bike chair onto the regular chair. So we can consume like a good consumer. Our wonderful factor meal. All heated up and ready to eat. Whoop. The brand name of your chair. If you're looking for my bike chair, the link is there. If you're looking for my regular office chair, it's made by a company that does not pay me money to promote their product, so I'm not giving you a name. I know what I'm worth. My number one piece of advice, if you're looking to pick up an office chair, is simply spend the extra money or go find a used version of an actual premium office chair. Do not simply spend $100 to $200 or whatever they cost on a pleather gaming chair that has fancy colors. Your high-end office chair is going to cost more money, but it's going to last longer, and it's going to be better for you ergonomically. You should spend your money where you spend your time. Never buy cheap versions of anything that go between you and the ground. Chairs, tires, shoes, mattresses. These are all things that are worth getting premium versions of. But it has racing stripes, lol. Forklift TV, thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. I appreciate the over 4 years. Thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Hoosier, thank you for the quarter of a year. Exacto, coming in hot for the 3/4. So I could go Colleen into Blade now, because Colleen's going to put a swarm over on the right. Sounds lovely. A band Lady Sif and Jubilee. Colleen there discarded the lowest cost card in their hand, which was Infinite for those who weren't paying attention. Yeah? Yeah.
I am Apocalypse.
Minions to me.
This is bigger than Apocalypse, yeah? And it guarantees I have an Apocalypse for this. They only drew one card, so we're gonna win here and here. I'll win here.
Victory.
My experience with chairs, by the way, chat. Back when I first went full-time making content, I developed pretty consistent and bad back pain. And I went to 2 different doctors and a chiropractor. And none of them, they all failed to ask me the question, what do you sit in all day? So after all 3 of them failed to help me, I decided to try a new chair and shortly after bought a standing desk, and my problem worked itself out, believe it or not. All of our cards suck. I have nothing I want to discard. I know you're snapping full-time now, but when you did variety stuff, was there a standout game as far as views or impressions outside of card game? I mean, Witcher 3 is an absolute masterpiece. Actually just started a second playthrough of that. A new game plus. All right, I mean, that's Apocalypse, yeah. I think that draw actually lets me win the game. I get to go Sif, bin this, Colleen Wing, bin this, Blade, bin. Oh, actually, I'd be better off going Corvus to start, right? I could go Corvus, Sif, Colleen, Blade, and then this bins these two, and then these two bin this. And I end up going 9, 12, plus 1, 2, 3, 4 discards here. So I'd add 20 in the middle, and then this would be plus 20 here on the right. I haven't dug into the new Pokemon TCG client yet. I'm probably going to wait till after drops for that. Speaking of variety stuff, obviously there's going to be an OTA and then a patch and then an OTA in the next week and a half. Or 2 weeks. My loose plans are, if we don't see some meaningful movement on format changes, I'm probably going to go back to doing some variety stuff on stream. So we'll be all snap for drops week, but like long term, I think for my sanity, if we're gonna stay in this Shang-Chi Alioth Hella trifecta, I need to branch out. Yeah, Twitch drops start tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's about 23 hours from now. Alioth play rate high. So Alioth and Shang-Chi have both had their play rate suppressed a little bit by... Alioth and Shang-Chi have both had their play rate suppressed a small amount by Hella becoming one of the premier decks in the game. Because Hella becoming popular, it was a response to those cards.
I am reborn.
Dr. Maramos, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back.
Apocalypse.
Right, Merchant, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know where Proxima fits into the existing discard shells. I think my plan is to start with trying to Moon Girl her, because Moon Girl is my favorite.
Minions to me.
Unlucky.
Oh, snap.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
And an extra card here is nice for Corvus. If we don't hit the Infinite here, I might pass on 4 and play Infinite on 5. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Wong in this archetype in general. This is a viewer-submitted build of discard, as the stream title implies. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass and just play their Infinite here. Eva Charlie, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate the over your support. Welcome back.
Hello, so happy.
So their hand is completely empty then.
Minions to me.
Yeah, I don't love this card in this deck for like this game right here, right? I feel like these games happen a lot when you're playing the swarms and the helicarriers. Let's play a couple more. One Dracula booster short of a split. Let's get our one more Dracula booster at least, but I think Meek is stronger in these builds than Dracula by a wide margin. And if you're short Meek, I think Dakin's a better choice as well.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You can tell my hand's kind of good because Adelaida's in play. Annoying. Good new hand at least here. The way this works, MODOK always discards from left to right, so I'll only have 2 swarms here because the helicarrier is going to fill my hand before these bin. We have played the swarms to get more random cards. Yeah, maybe. Oh, you don't have space for something like Quinjet. Classic Shang-Chi Destroy deck. Healthy format, really. all provide feedback on the format in any way. You mean like to Second Dinner? Yeah, they have content creator channels where people talk about things. Hi, name in Dark Dimension. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that, like, what we're seeing isn't really necessarily representative of everything as a whole, right? Like, it's important to remember that content creators and even people that are watching content on Twitch and YouTube don't really represent what the average person playing Marvel Snap like looks and feels like, right? And, like, to give you a very pointed example of this, Marvel Snap viewer counts across, like, Twitch as a whole are down a little bit in the last month, but talking to my folks at Second Dinner, like, their metrics in terms of what people are actually playing and how much they're playing Marvel Snap actually haven't really meaningfully changed recently. Like, their numbers are relatively steady, I'm told. Yeah, there's even a difference between where those content creators are at too, right? Like, I think that's a great call out. Like, there's people experiencing the game. There's people experiencing the game playing at lower collection levels. They just have a very different experience than like what I have playing where I'm at. I'm actually only going to put a single swarm over here because Dracula's gonna be freaking huge, right? He's gonna bin this is gonna be 20. So this will be 26, 34 here. So they get 10 for free, so they have to put 10 here, and I have this in the middle. Okay, then we have to hope that this holds down the center since we lost the left.
Apocalypse.
The format kind of sucks for tryhards. It's great for normal people having a great time. I mean, I think it's mostly people who aren't super invested in the format can mostly be kind of whatever. And so long as it's relatively diverse, the quality of the play patterns doesn't matter because it's relatively diverse. So Factor versus HelloFresh is, Factor is actually a HelloFresh subsidiary, so they have the same parent company. Factor delivers you already cooked and prepared meals in little trays like this. I actually just ate one for lunch that you just heat and eat in a few minutes. Whereas like HelloFresh delivers you meal ingredients that you have to cook and prepare for yourself. The format promotes retreating. I don't think that's remotely true. I actually think the inclusion of Shang-Chi and Goliath in every deck, in almost every deck, makes retreating harder because in a lot of situations you can't know which of the half that they have, right? You're like, okay, if I'm supposed to retreat in every turn 6 where I lose to Shang, Goliath, or their other normal output range, you basically can never stay, right? Because you're like always losing to one of those 3 things. Oh, by the way, chat, I took the time to click everything off my collection level track that wasn't a collector's reserve over the weekend. So I claimed all these credits and keys and boosters. I had 14 spotlight keys uncollected on my track. It took me over an hour while sitting at one of the kids' friends' birthday party to click through all this stuff. Just actually, and people had been asking, Jeff, is it faster on your mobile? I counted, it was actually slower on my mobile. While claiming keys on my high-end smartphone, it took me 12 to 16 seconds per claim, whereas claiming on PC takes me like 10 to 13 seconds. So it's slightly slower on my high-end mobile device than it is on my high-end gaming PC. It is 100% a latency server Marvel Snap issue. It is not a hardware issue. My best guess is claiming time gets slower the higher your collection level is. And I would wager the people telling me it's faster for them are probably lower than 40,000. I'm rapidly approaching 40,000. All right, let's split our Dracula here, huh? Talking to some people on Twitter about it, it sounds like a lot of people start experiencing a larger slowdown when they break collection level 10,000. And I'm significantly above that. Yes, yeah, the 141 things I have unclaimed on my collection level track are all reserves, which honestly, I want to save some reserves so I can get 700 gold variants as soon as they're added to the game, but I'll probably sit and claim some of those boxes at some point, because with over 100 of them, I don't need to save that many. If you open a cache that would have contained a 700 gold variant, I get an avatar instead. Yeah, probably saving somewhere like the 20 to 30 range is fine.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Someone mentioned this earlier about this build of discard. I'm inclined to agree with it. Without having access to Wong to really supercharge Collector or Morbius, this build of discard definitely feels like it struggles into these Hella builds that are getting such big numbers. Our Dracula's also decidedly useless if we don't draw Apocalypse. We'll play this out, I guess, but obviously we're dead here, yeah? I think we're gonna be. I want to move on to the next one. This just feels like a worse version of the discard decks I played.
Minions to me.
I think in general, these builds of discard tend to be weaker than Hella, obviously, but I think this build in particular has chosen to make a lot of choices that make it even worse off. For reference, I don't think any of the other builds. Let me pull up some other builds so we can close on for what people to know what I'm talking about. But I also don't think any of those builds are particularly good. If you were dead set on playing Collector and Morbius, let's highlight how I would do it, huh? Hey, this build is fine. I think this looks like about what I would play. And I think you could substitute Dak in here for Mystique if you wanted to have more combo-y finishes. This core with Meek and Dakin, I think, are better choices than Dracula. A lot of these are all really small sample sizes in here. This build is fine. This build is this build's doing something kind of neat. It's playing Doctor Doom as something to ramp into with Corvus, and then Wong can power up your Doom. This was one of the builds I highlighted in my recent Vestex video from Friday. All right, our next viewer submission is to play an Agatha deck. I'm gonna tap the ads button while we look up one of those and get it imported. We'll be back in 120 seconds with some more Snap In. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. This is the build we played where we kept locking ourselves out of the ability to actually play Agatha out with, right? Ooh, Black Swan Cull Obsidian's funny. Let's do this. Hey, Talk! Thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Well, the bars you're stacking on, I've been incepted and I must eat them. These have been my go-to dessert lately. They are Nature's Bakery Oatmeal Crumbles. I think they're a Walmart thing. I forget where Christy got them from. As someone who sampled most breakfast cereal style bars that are a little bit sweet, they're definitely the top tier of that category of snack. They're sold at multiple stores. All right, perfect. Christy, my wife loves Walmart. I, generally speaking, refuse to set foot in that store. It's so claustrophobic compared to other big box stores. Everything's packed in so tightly together. Not a fan. Yeah, generally speaking, there's also typically a lot of people there. So, for those that haven't seen it, they shortened the turn timer for when you're playing Agatha, so you can't rope people with Agatha anymore, because that was a problem they were having. I think it would be kind of fun / interesting if there was a speed snap queue where just like both players had a turn timer that went this quick. How sick would that be? I would play the crap out of that mode. Oh my god, we porked their hella with our Shauna. We are a golden god, chat. Worship us.
Clear for takeoff.
Hello, can you understand me?
All right, Agatha. I need you center, gal. Front and center, Agatha. Procrastinator, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Agatha's just plugging along, singing a song. Sick. Classic Agatha gaming.
This land is always changing.
I think I'm liking on my Weird World game.
Escaped.
Boring. Anyone else wish we had a Fogwell's Gym like once a month? I agree. The fact that there's not a minimum of once a month Fogwell's Gym feature location is just a huge miss. Oh, what a sad location. It would be nice if we had Fogwell's Gym as a feature location once a month. Yeah, they could even do it at an off time as like a non, like keep the regular feature location rotation, but like have it be a few hours on a Friday night or something. I agree. That would be great. What is Fogwell's? Fogwell's Gym doubles boosters for both players at the end of the game. It's a runes that lets you get extra boosters. Fogwell's Gym doesn't disproportionately benefit Destroyed X, so that can't happen. That's fair. Fogwell Fridays, exactly. Someone go post that in the team questions. Be like, why don't we have Fogwell Fridays? Literal happy hour. Well, it's certainly flavorful that we redrew Agatha. Is runes a naturally occurring location? It is not. Aw, thanks, love. Calm down, Timer. Agatha's trying to play her cards out. Out of time! I was waiting for the animation. Heckin' rude. Stu, there's a good chance we're dead here. Feels like they should be able to win Adelan and Asgard. How do you submit decks? Subscribers can submit decks with a $10 tip. Actually, speaking of, I've got 2 more decks lined up after this, and I'm planning to stream till at least 3 o'clock Central, so 3.5 hours, so. Subs, if there's any more deck submissions hiding out. Feel free to send a tip with the link. This is the timer that should be for the first 2 turns of Conquest. Could not agree more. Four more losses in me with Agatha. Havoc in this build. Oh well.
Snapped.
Corvus Agatha. This? We can give that a try. Can't possibly be worse than this, yeah? Gotcha! Let her cook. She got Kazar into the Citadel. What more do you want out of life? Blue Marvel into this. Is it greedy to wish for Blue Marvel into the Citadel as well? Jet Slayer, please do not post deck codes in chat. Thank you. I mean, we're gonna be in an okay spot here. We're filling left and right, and then we have Agatha for the middle guaranteed. Well, they don't play center unless they can beat, they don't play center unless they can beat 14, right? So I just play Blue Marvel, Spider-Ham, and we juke them. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Helric. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We juked the Shag. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Alright, let's try the Corvus Agatha. It's at a low bar, it's probably not worse than what we're currently doing. All the menus are very slow, doo-da, doo-da. All the menus are very slow, oh, the doo-da day. Yeah, in order to get a serviceable URL out of Untapped, it can't be a custom deck, or you need to paste it somewhere like Snap.fan.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Recommended board games for an almost 4-year-old to get into. Are you a Bluey household? And if the answer is no, you should become a Bluey household. Bluey has a couple of very reasonable board games. When they get slightly older than 4. This screenshot has kids' games we've been playing with my boys since they were like 5 and 6. We're absolutely a Bluey household. See, I know the Hooglandians are all right, chat. Honestly, I should probably update the kids game command to just have it say like onboarding games or just good games for people that are getting into board games for the first time.
Doom rules all.
God damn it, Agatha!
All systems go.
That picture predates the Bluey game. Bluey is not a game. Bluey's like a game for like toddlers, like 3 to 6 is probably like the target range. It's a co-op, find stuff around the house and play silly games while you play the game. It's very good. Super Injustice, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Notepad X, thank you for the 12 months. Was Bluey. Bluey is an S-tier television experience. Oh my gosh, Agatha lost the coin flip, chat. We'd have won if she went left. Despite the Ghost Rider flub, we'd have won if Agatha went left. Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong button. Apologies. Alamanger, thank you for the entire year. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. I have another sword for Notepad X as well. 12-month subs. I'm sorry, opponent, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, is there a Rocket Raccoon trigger I missed? Maybe you're right. Wait, did my opponent DC? I think my opponent DC'd. That's funny. Punished for misclicking. Nope.
Escaped.
All right, Chad. Agatha's finally on the scoreboard. Not of her own volition. Opponent's having sweet mercy on us. I mean, a good flood Dracula. We did not. Why did the Agatha decks have such a high win rate? I genuinely don't know, and Second Dinner won't share any insight into what's going on exactly with that. My best guess is there are people using auto clickers to play Agatha decks that have dumpstered their win rate or triggered some type of anti-cheating mechanism and are like only queuing into each other or something. But I genuinely don't know. There's something, because if you look on Untapped, there's a handful of Agatha decks that have like big samples and good win rates. I feel like it must be some kind of anti-cheat thing or something or other that they've triggered that Second Dinner has in place. Definitely looks super awkward. A general reminder for the regulars, you can always type !OTA in my chat to get a update on when the next OTA is coming. And patch, as the next patch date on it too. I'm unsure if this TV show has a cult following or not, but I see people talking about other lower quality kids TV shows. And the absolute worst show that my toddler absolutely loves right now, in addition to Bluey, is she loves Peppa Pig. It's just like, holy crap, if Peppa Pig is not just like the singularly worst children's TV show in existence. Is it worse than Coco Melon? Coco Melon at least has what I like to refer to as kid propaganda in it, where like the TV show is like telling the children to do things like, you know, do things like listen to their parents or like wash their hands or potty training or stuff like that. At least there's like something functional with Coco Melon. All right, this is guaranteed to put us on a heater here, which hopefully wins the game. Peppa told my kids to go jump in the mud. Yeah, basically that. It's just not well written compared to Bluey and other shows. And a lot of the writing is just nonsense. My kid watches Gigantosaurus. When they get a touch older, Socio, there's a pretty reasonable Gigantosaurus Nintendo Switch game.
Victory.
That plays co-op with the kiddos. All right, chat. Agatha's going for gold here. She got a Mercy silver ticket from someone, and now she's pushing for the gold. I always like to articulate our early snapping conditions. I think one of the things people really lack in Marvel Snap is understanding leveraging this mechanic well. So in this particular hand, I've snapped on one because we have Agatha on our opener. Write that one down if you're taking notes. Ooh. Thank you, Wave. Thank you, Wave. I appreciate your service. Okay, so there's a world where Hela reanimates Ghost Rider and Iron Lad in these other lanes, and then I can Odin the Hela with the Corvus next turn. So obviously could go horribly wrong and not work out for us in the slightest, but
Minions to me.
there is a chance. Oh no! Damn it, Bobby. My body isn't fully prepared to die to this Shang-Chi, but, you know, it is what it is. Agatha knew the risks when she signed up, chat. I would suppose so. Our line beats almost all of their non-Shang-Chi plays, I would assume. Unfortunately, this is Marvel Snap, so I would assume we're getting Shang-Chi.
Are ye worthy?
You tell the opponent is playing Shang-Chi by observing that you're playing Marvel Snap. That's true, you know. Oh my gosh! And we get to use their wave with our Agatha, and they don't get to use their wave because they don't have an extra energy like we do from Corvus. And then I get to full soak on 4 to kill the rocks. How did they place the car? Alright, what am I missing? Oh, they time stoned. Okay. I missed the time stone. It's like I knew I had to be missing something. They stayed time stoned in the lockjaw. We want something! The user interface desperately needs a bunch of little things, but one of the things it definitely needs is somewhere to check how much energy your opponent currently has. Especially as more effects like Corvus get added to the game. It's really valuable to be able to check that. Okay, and then we're gonna hella here is if we have at least one spot stay open here, we get to Odin the Corvus Hella next turn, like we talked about from the last game that didn't get to happen. Yeah, Hope Summers is getting added soon too. There's another card we're gonna be like, oh god, how much energy they actually have.
To me.
We need Jubilee not middle. We're just dead to Shang again, yeah? We'll probably dead regardless. I don't think we can win the center or the left. Wait, is there a world where our leader copies their Shang? What else do they play on the right? Oh my god, please don't play anything big. Ah, rip.
Are ye worthy?
Yep.
Minions to me.
What's going on, J Money? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Alright, I think Benjamin, if you're hanging out, moving forward, I'm not going to be taking Agatha decks on viewer deck submission days. We're just gonna say no more of that, nip it in the bud. Just don't. Hey, the experience of just like, maybe in a more interesting format or a format where Shang-Chi is not 30% of everything. It's just not good or interesting content. I think Shang's only 30%. Last couple times I looked at card stats, Shang was under 30%. Hela was above 30%, but Shang was below again. Oh, he crept back up. These two swapped. Latest patch, yeah. For a little bit, Blade and Hela were above Shang-Chi. Like a weird destroy deck. I'm skeptical that Death is a card we can consistently play. Let's take a look here. Magneto is such a fantastic 6-drop. I would hate if they adjusted him. I think he's like a perfect power level. Sure, yeah, Red Hulk. You check out my leaked cards review video here. I talk about Red Hulk and other things releasing in March and April.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Pull for us. Oh. Am I supposed to? Nah, we'll catch Meek next turn, yeah? Use my 3 energy now. We'll catch Meek down the line. There's no rush. That's a great location to flip up here when we draw warheads. They're gonna want to play into here, and then we get to catch them. I grab like a, whoo, that's a good one. That one also enables our death here, which is slick. Mother of God. Wait, do I just do this now? I think I just do this now, yeah? Just completely, absolutely decimate them. Well, I don't know that we're gonna get to do this every game, but this was a funny first one to have for sure. What if we just jacked up every single card you played over the course of the game? Man, it's a damn shame the Lady Deathstrike got discarded, because otherwise we would have been able to play her here and murder the Wog. would have been pretty funny. The enemy of fun, chat. Oh God, I'm just everything I hate about life.
Victory.
No fun for anyone. How many alliance splits do you have? Actual 0. We've rolled it on Conquest boosters a few times. I think I have like 300 or 400 boosters for it, because we've hit it a few times on the 100 random boosters thing. At least you didn't check them. Strider flyby, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. You played Dahl and Gambit, killed the other 4 cards, you could have won anyways. Yeah, but I had priority, right? So if I played Null, it would have just died to an Odin. Coin flip here. Boop. So that's a useful one to get rid of. We don't want them to copy our Null if we can avoid it. Oh, you know what? I should have played these not into the sewer system, because killing them when they're smaller makes my my Null worse.
I am Iron Man.
Gobble, gobble! She's hungry.
The mystery intrigues me.
The mystery intrigues me. The final turn now. Do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do.
Victory.
Just a low bar, this has thoroughly exceeded my expectations. And some quality games where we got to blow their stuff up. That's all you could really ask for. What's going on, Variable Soda? Appreciate the 11 months. Welcome back. Hey, Nick, let's me play my Demon Electras. Okay. You know what? Actually, it's about that time, gamers. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Don't you worry about it. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. I'm gonna run to the restroom, catch you in 120 seconds. Thanks for going. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I always like to show off this shirt a bit when it comes off in the rotation, chat. So am I. Into the AM ones. Generic Lightning Hammer Man. Definitely not a Disney IP protected character. But the Into the AM has a ton of wonderful, very vibrant, colorful, graphical designs like this one. They are a good chunk of my closet at this point. You can get 10% off of them. Checking out the Hoaglandia link there in chat. Helek, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. To everybody in chat that is a lawyer and telling me what is or isn't a Disney IP product, I just want you to know, if you want to argue with mouse lawyers, feel free to. I am not one and will not be sparring with you on the legality of what is or isn't under their domain. Butter! Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I'm not a lawyer, but I did watch Suits on Netflix. Alec, get these ads out of my face. Dropping your primer off is a great way to do that. Thanks for the 16 months. Ooh, let's maybe some freebies to blow up here. Lovely. I actually haven't played the Bluey game for the Switch. We were talking about Bluey games earlier. It's a board game that we play with my 3-year-old. As far as Switch recommendations go for younger kids, I'm a big fan of most of the Lego series, which come in almost every IP imaginable at this point. Lego Incredibles and Lego DC Villains are probably the best Lego ones in my opinion. Played a lot of them with the kiddos at this point. Oh, I knew they had the demon. I guess I should probably wait. Knowing that they have the demon, huh? I think we're just dead here because of my poor sequencing. I should have set up to Killmonger last turn. Retreat before this Lady Deathstrike flips up. Armor's real good against us. Great retreat well timed. I actually hate that that's a thing. I think once things start flipping up, you shouldn't be able to retreat mid cards flipping up. Having an APM style check for games like this is not great. We tried Astro's Playground on the PS5. I actually have that installed because I got it as a PS Plus monthly game, but I haven't actually loaded it up yet. The Mario-like game. Oh, it's like a 3D platformer. Yikes! I'm gonna decline playing a full match against someone playing armor. This deck's like probably C- tier, and I don't really want to play into a whole Conquest match with someone having the tech card that just turns off most of our stuff. Not Gaffin! Thanks for dropping off that Prime again. Those direct support subs are the biggest chunk of my income here. They're a big part of why I'm able to do what I do. So thanks for keeping me around. How do viewer decks work? So when there is a message pinned above the chat, well, there currently is, it means I have room today for at least one more viewer deck submission. Twitch subscribers can send in a 10 USD tip at the link with a link to the deck list they would like me to play. You could also, instead of sending in a specific deck list, you can send in a small list of card or cards that you would like me to build a deck utilizing. So you don't have to have a full 12, you just have an idea, I'll flesh out the details. Zeffel, thanks for the third of a year. And typically speaking, I do viewer deck submissions in this way once or twice a week, depending on what the metagame is like and what other things I'm looking to test. Did Yondu kill? Yondu killed. Oh, the tracker doesn't tell you when Yondu killed. Annoying. Well, with that, I guess we'll play these over here. Skellion. Oh, I killed Black Knight. Okay, thank you, chat. That took chat advantage. Control deck from last season. Help me out. I'm blanking. What was MM stand for? Help an old man. Multiple man, master molds. Seems like they could be. Oh, the She-Hulk control deck. Yeah, we can take a crack at that. And a couple of people played it with okay stats. So I have an extra energy, so it was Miss Marvel. Yep. So the thing I have learned today is that the letters MMM represent a lot of different things in Marvel, potentially. Look at us skillfully outplaying their hella chat. They lost their Hela and got a 6-power Ebony Blade for their trouble. Seems good for us. Alright, well, we have a place to throw all of the Jin.
Opponent snapped.
I enjoy the competition on the weekend. I had fun doing commentary with Cozy and Revis. I enjoyed playing my actual match for the most part. However, the immense amounts of waiting is really pretty tedious. They desperately need to improve, they desperately need to improve the incentives to not rope every turn. Why not Teenage Warhead at X-23 and save Shang? Because putting X-23 down, I want to put X-23 down as, or sorry, I want to put Warhead down as a surprise if I'm playing her. Well, I don't know if that's going to be possible necessarily here. I think I do this to see if I can high roll her going here. Get the extra blow up. Unlucky. I think I want 2 more here more than I want 2 more here, so I'm gonna Electra the right to add 2 to the null.
Victory.
So, I really am not a fan of the localized sub-pricing dance Twitch is doing recently, and I passed that feedback along to Twitch. I really wish they just would let Twitch streamers define their own sub-pricing like we get to do on YouTube. But yeah, when they increase the sub-pricing for those certain number of regions, streamers get a percentage split with Twitch. So Twitch and the streamer both get more when someone is charged more. The lack of transparency is annoying though. Like, for example, there's localized sub pricing for higher tier subs as well. So like when someone subscribes with a tier 3 sub, I don't actually know if I'm thanking them for like a $25 USD subscription or if I'm thanking them for, you know, a subscription for a place that's worth significantly less than that because it's been localized for there. And that lack of transparency will get more annoying when Prime subs start getting localized as well, because it'll be like, well, some Prime subs are worth 2.25 and some are worth like 9 cents. And I would be surprised if they're going to add to their interface the ability to see transparency around which of those you're getting when they happen. So for context, Strongest Avenger, our round lasted 90 minutes, and that was a really fast round. For people that played both the rounds that happened that night that we played, it took them almost 6 hours to finish 2 rounds for some teams. So our round was roughly 50% faster than some of the others that people played. Because as you'll see when I play my games, I took my time occasionally, but there were other moments where it's like, nah, I'm just not gonna wait. There's no fucking reason to wait. I just can't do it. Just incapable of playing that stupid game. The experience of content creator, have you heard the possibility to discuss feature with devs from Stat, Magic, or other games? I've worked with a number of game companies over the years being a content creator, and Second Dinner is definitely hands down not close the best company I've worked with when it comes to terms of getting feedback from their players and creators. Wizards of the Coast, notoriously the worst to work with. Where's my minus 500? Yeah, for people who aren't longtime members of Hoaglandia, Wizards of the Coast had this thing they called, God, what was it? It was the MPL? And one of the things in the MPL, they had a contract that basically said Wizards of the Coast could fine their members $500 anytime they disparaged the company. So it was something, we had a minus 500 emote on this channel that viewers would spam anytime I said something they felt was disparaging. Oh, is it still there? Is it a tier 2 emote? I might have, yeah, it's a tier 2 emote. I took some of the ones that we pushed out for snap things and pushed them to tier 2 and tier 3 because I had space there. Like a fart in the wind, they're gone. someone at WotC that personally dislike you. I knew as a fact the people that worked with content creators at Wizards of the Coast had a literal shit list of content creators they didn't like, and I was definitely on it. Because, and I quote their influencer manager, the feedback you provide makes you a liability to work with.
Oh, snap.
Which honestly, I was shocked at the time that they told me that outright, because they very easily could have been like, you swear casually, or you're openly political while you stream, and just like noped out with an audiencer. So at least they were like, they were courteous enough to be like, nah, we just don't like that you shit on our products periodically.
Victory.
Which for those of you that have never used a piece of Wizards of the Coast software, it's really fucking bad. I don't have words to fully articulate how bad it is. Wicked, thanks for the 14 months. There is a Magic the Gathering card that sees regular competitive play that has been bugged in one of Magic's digital clients since January of 2016. Holy shit, that's 8 years. Oh god, it's so funny. It's it's funny because it's sad. Wall of Roots is, last I checked, is still bugged. Last I talked to people, as recently as end of last year, it was still bugged. Yes, and truly, you had never experienced a Magic the Gathering tournament unless you had the entire tournament have to get rebuilt by hand because their tournament software crashed. Which actually, funny story about their tournament software being hot dog water. After going to like, I don't know, probably the 5th or 6th Magic the Gathering tournament where the tournament software crashed. At the time, I was in grad school, and I was like, it can't possibly be difficult to write tournament peer pairing software system. So I went home, and in a weekend, I wrote a Python library for managing tournament pairings on a large scale. And then last year, I actually had someone reach out to me that helps create the software that the Pokemon company uses for their tournament stuff, and they use the Python library that I wrote in undergrad as the basis for some of the stuff that they do, which I thought was a really funny happenstance. Someone actually found something useful out of my weekend jam project. Well, Ambit unfortunately took our Shang-Chi away, but thankfully, he killed the 2 things we were gonna Shang-Chi anyways, so, you know, whatever. I think we're probably dead here, though, huh? Because they have priorities, so Goliath doesn't do anything? YOLO. Uh, 0% here, yeah. Yeah, we needed the Killmonger a little bit sooner so we could ramp up with the X-23. We'd have had 4 extra energy and some extra stats up forward. We might have had a shot here. Their tournament timer still breaks all the time, and their companion cap frequently kicks people out of events. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that Wizard software is still bad years later.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, sorry. I'm zapping back, ate my end turn. Really need a pop-up or something when that happens. When I pressed end turn, but they blocked me from ending turn. Happens quite frequently. I'm like sitting here waiting, like, what's going on? And what's actually going on is my end turn got eaten. We do have a lot of red tone flare, don't we? I'd always clench a little anytime I ended rounds on the event reporter because you just never knew what would happen. Judging was fun. Yep.
I am reborn.
They could get us with something from the helicarrier here, but I think this one's a good chunk of games. Opponent. Morbius right would get us. Yeah, they would have had to. They Modoc'd helicarrier last turn, so we get strong and they hit something ongoing. Or not. They just thought we wouldn't play for the right. Got him.
Victory.
You're supposed to do Death Fury, and I haven't, actually. Should we? I do really like the new Death Fury. I have a bunch of credits sitting. I do think the current season pass Death Variant is the best in slot for Death Variants. I'm blanking on the artist's name, and I think that artist is my favorite artist behind Justina. In terms of, like, their average stuff. Fiona, yeah. Stuff is consistently stellar.
Infinity.
Okay, Jen, I finally claimed all my stuff off the track, so I don't want to like build back up again here. So I'm gonna. No, I lied. I can't sit here and do this, right? It's gonna take an extra. It's gonna add extra 12 minutes to try to split a card. No, never mind. Never mind. We'll just do it now. We'll spend another hour doing it later. I mentioned earlier, I spent an hour claiming stuff off the trek over the weekend. I was at a birthday party with the kiddos. I was just sitting in the corner, sitting there, pushing my buttons. Oh no. Oh no, I misclicked and didn't go high enough. So now I have to upgrade it twice. Oh. Oh, it's so slow. Oh. Do you remember when we didn't have the bulk upgrade feature? That was the worst.
Infinity.
Is it slow because you're streaming? No, this has nothing to do with the speed of my computer. The higher your collection level is, the slower it gets. It's a stat bug. I did my claiming on my high-end mobile device over the weekend. It's actually slower on my phone. Holy gamers. The black border effect too. I did my claiming on my mobile device over the week. It's actually slower than my gaming PC. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Quite Pog champion, if I do say so myself. Yeah, let's play a few more with this, huh? Only 53 keys. I know, it's embarrassing. We're down to our last 53. Fun fact, when I finally sat down to claim everything off the track, there were 14 keys waiting to be claimed on my track. There were a lot.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
It doesn't make sense that, like, claiming credits, for example, off the track gets slow, right? Because claiming credits off the track is something that should just always be the same regardless of what your collection level look like. I can almost understand the reserves taking longer when your collection is more varied, and even the boosters when you have more total cards. So for people that are new to the channel talking about splitting things like Yondu or my X23, I generally speaking only split cards when I have enough boosters to try and get a premium inked or gold split on them. The Death Strike? Which leads to also needing a good chunk of, like, I have 0 Yondu splits, right? So, like, before I ever split Yondu, I'm gonna need, like, 5,000 credits and, like, 600 boosters on it. Go for 4 splits. Unlucky. Yeah, I don't play much Goliath outside of viewer deck submission days, but it makes sense that people emote like dickheads more frequently, because Goliath's kind of a dickhead card, so they want to be rude back. Agatha, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Not a fan personally of Goliath's design. Excellent. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Your Monday's going well. Thanks for mine off to a great start. Rally of the Hands, a little unfortunate for us, huh? Might be wrong to play Warhead out here. Thank you, Risland. It's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah, God, Valley is so bad for us. I can't undo them either, or else they get it back for free.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We expect balance sheet. There'll be an OTA update this Thursday. You can always go into my chat and type !OTA to find out the next scheduled OTA and patch. Speaking of things that are happening in Marvel Snap, keep in mind if you're a regular here on the Twitch side or if you're someone watching on the YouTube stream and you want an excuse to poke over to Twitch, Twitch drops will be starting for Snap again tomorrow morning. They'll kick off at 10 a.m. Central tomorrow. They'll run for a week. You get 350 credits again, some boosties, and a mystery variant, aka the Pixel Special. Or if you're Jeff in Avatar, yep. Yep. Nummy Pixels. I'm less unhappy about Pixels now that there's albums for him. Yeah, I mean, well, that's why the albums exist, right? What happens if you open a mystery variant while 700 gold complete? You get an avatar, I think. Is it an avatar or 200 gold? I forget. Some of them are avatars, some of them are 200 gold. I think it's premium mystery variants give you avatars and regular mystery variants give you 200 gold. I wish it was consistent. I wish it was consistent in what I gave you back. But some of them are gold and some of them are avatars. I believe Lockjaw subbing out cards that are destroyed is considered a feature, but it's definitely unintuitive, and I think it would be better if it was a bug. Hey, Sushi, hope your day is an upswing. My god, my kingdom for a Killmonger, huh? Holy. I'm just gonna pass, actually, I think. Do I do this? Or do I Shang-Chi middle? Because I want a Lady Deathstrike the left next turn, I think. Shang-Chi's probably better, but this is more fun. Who are dead? Hammer Cake can eat it too, it would seem. Oh my god, we have Elektra and Killmonger in our deck. I forgot we had the Elektra too. Pretty unlucky that we had neither in the first 2 turns. gonna give this one more run. This deck's got more wins than I expected it to, but it's been appropriately hosed by opponents playing Arbor in a couple of the games that we played. It's also every time I have someone submit an Alliath deck, it's a reminder of just how numbing that card is to play on this side. Like, it's rage-inducing to be on the other side of an Alliath and just watching your plays get blown away, but it's just like, I feel like the absence of feeling when I Alliath my opponent. Like, I don't feel smart, it doesn't feel good or interesting, it's just like, yep, that happened. We won, I guess.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
This meta sucks. Guess who's back? A plus username title combo. Hey, what's going on, Crunchy? Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Yes. Okay, so now I can null, and then I can Shang plus death here in the center. And obviously we just eat it to their Shang, but that's what it is. Flip Shang on a lockjaw for me. Oh, Lockjaw RNG. Evan Burke, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Jack, can you believe this card used to swap everything you played to it in a single turn? It's crazy to think that this card used to be significantly better. Kind of wild. The only thing more offensive than how good Lockjaw used to be, chat, these adverts. Enjoy them for 120 seconds. We'll see you when we get back with other viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, the stones. Lockjaw traded out every card you played into its location. And the stones were free because of Quinjet. Ramble, 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 ramble. I think Lockjaw's unfun factor is getting up there with Leech and Alliath. I really think a lot of people fail to understand my personal dislike for cards that explicitly don't let you play the game compared to cards that just do big things. Like, I think it's fine to be frustrated by, like, cards that are very RNG powered like Hela and Lockjaw, but those cards are just fundamentally in a different class of cards than things like Shang-Chi and Professor X and Alliath and Leech, things that, like, lock your opponent out of being able to play the game. Do we get an entire meta shift from a single OTA? Yeah! Gut Zabu change hella. Whole new format. I think it's literally that easy. The question is, do they want to? OTAs can do as much or as little as they want. Like, I think there's a very real chance that changing how the format plays out is as simple as gutting Zabu. What does that look like? I have no idea, and I have no interest in discussing it. I think the cat's responsible for a lot.
The universe shall be set right. Snap!
We're gonna wait to timestone till 3 so I can like Doc Ock on 4, I think is my plan. I'm gonna put Soulstone in the middle so that way when they blow this path up this turn, they're blowing up a smaller total amount of power to make their null marginally worse.
Enough said, bub.
Doc Ock can actually be quite powerful in this matchup with some frequency. Pulling their destroy cards out of order, like pulling a null followed up by a Carnage or a Venom.
Hail Hydra!
Exactly like this. We ended up giving them a little bit extra energy here, but their null is now gone.
Opponent snapped.
They didn't killmonger us, shit. It's the proving grounds. They didn't stab us back on 1, so we're staying, but card here. Lost the coin flip on their death. Alright, there's some things going on in chat that are definitely resembling balanced talk. This is your one and only warning before I start timing people out. Let's keep it clear.
destiny will arrive. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
My shot be 80 to 100% Dan hit variance again. You can only hope. But after you do a rare variant complete, you get tokens instead of variants. You get gold from some sources, and you get gold from some sources and avatars from others. It's a chance to get the whale track back next season. It probably depends on how the whales spent or didn't spend this season. If they had a notable dip in whaling in February, I would assume we get it back in March. Alright, puppy. Does this stop the rest of the knockout cards? It does not, okay. Do you all like how I outplayed them there? Very skillful. Mama didn't raise no cowards yet. Might have raised a fool, but definitely not a coward. Alright, so this is 11, 12, 13. They go to 12. We win the game. I really don't understand why Soulstone is a 1-5. I think Soulstone should go to 0 power. That was balance talk. Sorry, Chad. I need to stick to the rules. All right, I think that's enough. That's enough dedication to that bit. We can move along now. Listen, chat, we have to laugh because the alternative is crying.
The universe shall be set right.
I'm trying to pretend to work. You can't make me laugh like that. Crying was already in my schedule for today, though. Fair, really. Genuinely, I've always found it kind of confusing, the obsession that people have with the amount of hair on your head. Like, the amount of times some right-wing or just salty baby gamer shitter brings up the fact that I'm balding like it's supposed to be a relevant thing that I care about is so strange to me. They must have had someone be really mean to them about a similar I don't care about being it's like it's not relevant. I'm not trying to impress anyone. I'm well past that stage of my life. Yeah, it's big, fragile / toxic masculinity style stuff for sure. You've already impressed the only one that matters. Exactly true. Oh man, I get to shove Shang-Chi under Supergiant? And we get to catch the Beta Ray Bill at the end of the game? And let's be honest, chat, look at this Supergiant. Who doesn't want to be shoved underneath her? There's definitely some fan fiction about that if you look hard enough on the internet. Okay, wait. We have priority here. Oh, we actually lose this if they don't draw the Beta Ray Hammer. Okay, so I actually need to pig middle, so that way we play for all three, because we stopped the Jane from happening. Yeah. Oh, but we lost anyways, because Darkhawk and Shang-Chi are 3 drops. Okay. Unfortunate. This is why I'm a dog person. Yeah.
The universe shall be set right. Snap.
Usually don't want to time stone too early.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm just vibing. Yeah, I did the long hair thing as an adolescent when it was an option, and it's definitely not something I would want to upkeep as an adult. It's a lot of work. I think I'm just like Professor X-ing Stark Tower next turn probably. Like pull the Power Stone in. I think it's Super Giant now, actually, yeah. Stop their Modoc from happening. The picture of you and the kiddo hiking was very nice this weekend. Yeah, she's great. We had our first round of fake spraying here in Illinois over the weekend. Second round of fake spraying, either way, we had a 60-degree weather for hiking and it was glorious. So Shang's gonna murder Dakin after the Stark Tower bonus happens, which is great for us here, obviously. And I think I just assume that's enough to win here, and I go hard on winning Tinkerer's Workshop as our second. With the Dino.
All systems go.
I'm pretty sure Dino's better than Goliath here, but could be wrong. If the Goliath would kill these two cards, but they could play another actual card on turn 6 here that I'd miss otherwise. Too little here. Yeah, I'm supposed to set up the Shang for the middle and play the Dino for the right side. For people that are smarter than me and don't subject themselves to Twitter, this is my backpack over the weekend. She's normal. We're full mountain man in the beard right now, which is appropriate for the outdoor hiking. Yeah, I was wondering why this build of the control Thanos had fallen off so hard, and this definitely does not feel particularly powerful. After getting to sit here and play it from this side, I'm not surprised that the Lockjaw build with Kyeria has taken over as the primary build. Oh, we had a rollover, didn't we? I didn't check the shop yet. Corvus Thanos. I don't know if I would buy that. The Corvusella builds are good, but at the very least, being in the realm of playing Lockjaws probably sounds great. No new variants, no new bundles. My wallet heaves a giant sigh of relief. We tried the Lockjaw Hella Surfer Destroy stuff when Corvus came out. It's just not good enough to keep up with how power crept the format's gotten. A lot of the oldies like that just really struggle. Right. Well, we might have just given them a Shang-Chi. Sounds about right. Yikes.
Minions to me.
So we don't have any numbers in any of these games that we're playing. Genuinely, this kind of feels like another deck that we were talking about older decks that got power crept out of the format. That's kind of how this feels. Like without Lockjaw to spin up a bunch of stats or some other way to put a bunch of numbers into play. Like our Shang-Chi. It just doesn't, like, we can win the Shang-Chi path a lot of the time, I think, but like getting enough numbers to win a second path has been a real struggle in these games. Like our Devil Dinosaur and our Call just keeps getting thoroughly gone over the top of. Hey, thanks for the entire year, by the way, Rekka-Jan. I think I missed giving you a sword there when you did that one. Welcome back. Unironically, I had a post come across my Twitter feed last night where someone was talking about a spicy high evolutionary build they got from someone, and it was literally high evolutionary with Zabu, Shang-Chi, Enchantress in it. I just wanted to fucking scream.
Destiny will arrive.
Like, it's like when you meet someone from the Midwest and their idea of making a dish spicy is putting ranch dressing on it.
Opponent snapped.
It's like, I don't know who you people are, but your concept of spicy is real fucked up. Don't go left, Logan. Come on. Thanks. Appreciate you. Doc Ock left. Against a non-destroy deck, Doc Ock would be appealing left, but...
Enough said, Bub.
There's a lot of content creators where their titles like Cooking with New Card, the video's just established deck with New Card jammed in. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that. You're not wrong. You swear off Magic Arena like Bogwai did. I mean, I stopped playing Magic Arena because I didn't find the experience that Magic Arena generated to be a fun or compelling card game experience. Also kind of expensive. Or just did again. It's felt like the literal only games this deck has had enough meaningful power is the games where I get to actually cheese something with Professor X. Anytime I don't get a completely free lane off of this card, I just like can't win the non-Shang-Chi path. I don't have a problem with lands as a system inside of Magic. They create non-games, but like that's part of what you know you're getting into when you get into it. Wizards of the Coast effectively deciding they were going to soft rotate their non-rotating. When I played a lot of Magic, people aren't familiar with my background. I played a lot of Modern when it first released a decade or so ago. And when they realized they could monetize their non-rotating formats better by soft rotating them with power creep every 2 to 3 years, that was the beginning of the end for me. Very much like fundamentally removed one of the aspects of Magic the Gathering I really enjoyed. Modern Horizons 3 is releasing on Arena. Yeah, I think for better or worse, I tend to not play a lot of Thanos in my own time when making Snap content, or even playing off-stream, because a lot of Thanos decks, they feel pretty samey, even when there's, like, different cards in them, because a lot of the core gameplay is just, like, playing the stones outright. So, I actually bought a couple of Lorcana starter decks, and then I went and looked at the price of Lorcana competitive decks, and I decided I just couldn't get into another TCG that wasn't Pokemon. Every non-Pokemon card game is just way too fucking expensive, chat. They all say they want to make their game reasonable and affordable when they come out, and then none of them ever actually do it. My boys are actually pretty into Pokemon.
I am.
I was thinking about, I've got a fat stack of code cards. I think I'm actually gonna, after Twitch drops finish up, so I have a little bit more time, I think I'm actually going to check out their new digital client in my small amounts of spare time and see what that's like. So, if you want to play with kids that play Pokemon cards already, you kind of gotta find out what, like, level they're playing Pokemon at. Because if they're just playing with, like, you know, cards they own, you can kind of just do whatever and pick up a pre-built deck. But if they're, like, playing the real game, you probably need something more powerful to keep up with them. So finding out how far into it, I think, is an important aspect. Zenker, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. There's an onslaught on the right here, and we're dead.
Behold my mighty hand.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna give this one more shake. I think we're gonna move on to our next pile of cards. Our Twitch drops. Twitch drops start tomorrow, and they run for a week. I'll be doing slightly longer days starting tomorrow. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. I'll plan to go live like 9:30 tomorrow. We'll probably stream for 8 to 10 hours, maybe a little more, depending on what metrics look like, and then we'll do 8 to 12 every day this week, most likely. Most of my kids just play Pokemon pre-cons. Yeah, that's probably for the best. My kiddos like going to the card store, and I like set them loose in the dollar binder. They just like pick out a bunch of EXs and Vs that they think look fun for $1 a pop. So their 10 to 20 bucks goes a long way. For people that aren't familiar with the mechanics of Pokemon decks, like the average Pokemon deck is like somewhere between like 12 to 18 actual Pokemon, and then like 12 to 15 energies, and then a bunch of trainers to actually make the engine of the deck work. You got another Jean Grey deck anytime soon. So, small spoiler, but I'm gonna have a Series 4 or 5 updated tier list. Updated tier list as my YouTube video later today. And I have Jean Grey in the kind of bad category for the first time ever. She's just not a good card. For a long time I've been saying Jean Grey is just a card waiting for her format. But I feel like I can only say that so long before it's just like, her format's not coming, this card's just not good. The current best Pokemon TCG deck actually plays 6 energies. Yeah, I haven't looked at super competitive stuff, just like loose structural building. Yeah, I'd recommend, if you're looking to get started with Pokemon stuff, I'd recommend just buying a bunch of pre-con decks for sure. You'll want to make sure whatever pre-con decks you buy are similar power level, though, so they play well into each other. Some of them are like geared to be more competitive than not. Pre-con equal pre-constructed. So it's just like you go to the store and you like buy a box and it has a whole deck in it. Daredevil lets me know if I can Professor X, which is nice. Ideally, Soulstone plus Professor X plus Dino wins the middle. Am I supposed to do this so they can't Iron Man the Onslaught path? I just don't know how I win anywhere else, though, is the issue. I guess if I do this... No, this is still right? Because if they Iron Man here, they can't Living Tribunal as well. Yes, this is fine. I'm done.
Behold my mighty hand.
Okay, can I play? I was thinking, like, I don't want the Professor X plus Living Tribunal be, but they can't. Space. Do you play Pokemon with your kids? Do you pull your punches? A lot of the time, I'm just facilitating the kids playing with each other. Like, I'm helping them make sure they're following the rules and giving tips on both sides. As for when I actually fully play with one of them, it depends on how much of a cocky little shit they're being. If they're very full of themselves, we make sure that they'll take an L to rein it in a little bit.
Victory.
Toot, toot. I feel nothing, chat. Just the emptiness, like Alliance bowels after it farts on the opponent. The only time I don't pull my punches is my daughter's when we play Mario Kart together. I can't play Mario Kart with Declan anymore. He spent like 2 weeks watching YouTubers play Mario Kart, and I actually just can't beat him. Kid's the Mario Kart goat in the household. Goliath toots where they please. Exactly. All right, gamers. Speaking of toots where they please, I'm going to toot out all the non-subs with 2 minutes worth of adverts here. We're going to play another Marvel Snap Deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube viewers, consider tapping the like button on the live stream if you're enjoying it over there. 250 watchers, only 167 like button pressers so far. Hey, thanks for the baker's dozen, Rufio. Hopefully treating you all well. You proud that Declan beat you in Mario Kart or sore spot? No, I'm really glad he practiced a bunch and learned something. That's really good. I have decidedly not put much effort into Mario Kart. Saw your tweet about exercising. Good on you. I picked up running in my mid-30s, and in hindsight, it's one of the best decisions I ever made. I'm 49 now. Thanks, Oratog. Pulling and T, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I'll probably do some more outdoor stuff once the weather gets consistently good. The official change coming to the variant shop. Never thought I'd care about albums, but I need that Magneto emote. So the variant shop does have some weight to make you slightly more likely to see album variants you're missing, as a heads up, if that's what you're asking. I'm genuinely not sure if Miss Marvel is good in this deck or not. This is one of the decks where I played this deck a bunch before they changed her to needing 2 cards in the lanes. And I feel like needing 2 cards in the lanes made her a little bit more awkward here. So the 14 months, Death and Crows, appreciate that. Let's give it a go like this. And we may or may not change her up for something else. Well, that's when we play a Moon Girl in it. I mean, I've played a bunch of Moon Girl. I played a bunch of Moon Girl style decks. I don't think I've actually ever played Moon Girl with the Storm. Maybe we should try that. Oh, speaking of, I got this over the weekend, chat, making bad life decisions. So hopefully we get a Moon Knight rework or OTA buff or something. So I'd like to play with this, but card's obviously trash. This current juncture in time. Does a 2 work with Super Giant? 2 does work with Super Giant. The Pandarm Storm is fire. Storm is one of those cards where just like almost every piece of art she has in the game is just like stellar. One off of greatness with the Time Theater. Have another 1 drops the quest shakes. They have a demon here. Probably bounce. It's been all right. I think I've done a good job of keeping my mental in a fairly good spot, which has made the day more manageable. There is a good chance that Goose is awkward with our 4 energy cards, yeah. Although it's also worth noting that Omega Red can kind of go wherever, right? So it spreads out power across the board. What would you call the top five best Snap card redesigns off the top of your head? Do you count things like Magic becoming a 3-2 a redesign? Or are you talking explicitly about text box changes? Spider-Man's definitely number 1. Snowguard's probably number 2. You include Magic. I think Magic's up there. I think she's in the top 5 somewhere. Spider-Man, Snowguard, Magic. Blob. Someone in chat said Blob. Blob might actually be up there too. It was a pretty elegant redesign. I don't actually think Quake is that interesting of a redesign. I think Quake was an easy, obvious, low-hanging one. And Dazzler too. Like Dazzler, they made her a better card, but I think like that one was one like most of us expected / predicted that. It was old Spider-Man. Old Spider-Man used to lock people out of being able to play into paths. It was real terrible. It's just generically not a fun experience. So unfortunately here, Moon Girl always copies left to right. So if I try and Moon Girl here, we get copies of these, which isn't really helpful. Just gonna super deny it. Denies him a lock draw trigger. Old Zabu, Zabu used to be better than it is now, chat. For reference. Zabu used to be better. It was a dark time. We don't like to talk about it. Old Zabu used to reduce 4-drops by 2. actually just stupid. Super dead here. Honestly, all things considered, Surfer giving +3 is pretty tame compared to a lot of what else is going on. You could triple 4-drop on turn 6, yes. Or if you had Sarah, they'd all just cost 1. I think Red Hulk's probably stronger than Gladiator, but you also have more keys between now and then. Red Hulk also only goes in decks that want to slam a 6-drop on turn 6 though, so Gladiator's a more flexible card. A lot of those types of decisions when you're trying to decide what to use your resources on don't come down to just the individual power level of cards so much as they come down to things like what types of decks do you want to play, and do you want cards that go in very specific decks, or do you want things that are more generalist with the resources you're spending? The Moon Girl so far, Super Giants felt a little whatever. I think I might sub her out for Mobius. A lot of cost reduction in Marvel Snap at the moment. The Mobius redesign is good. They just put Mobius's current text box as original text box. Mobius redesign is they fucked up and then they unfucked it up. Yeah, or just Super Nittier again. I'm gonna sub out Mobius for Supergiant. We'll try a few more, but I think this is another one of the decks that's similar to the Thanos deck we were just playing. It just doesn't have the tools to keep up anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. I think if you want to play on-reveal effects like Rogue and Shang-Chi, Benjamin, you just take this deck and throw it in the garbage can because there are just better ways to do that. When this deck was good and I was enjoying it, it was a deck that was good and enjoyable because the proactive disruption in the form of Goose Storm and Cosmo was like a meaningful way to play the game. And Mobius is another good piece of proactive disruption, so that could be fine. I think if you want to be reactive, you're just better off doing something else.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Nobody mentioning my boy Angel rework. The Angel rework wasn't that good or interesting. I actually felt a little baited and switched, if I'm being honest, about the Angel rework. Like, they hinted heavily that, like, the Angel rework was done in advance, but they wanted to, like, wait to deploy it for the sake of... They wanted to wait to deploy it for, like, the sake of not making Destroy too good. And I was expecting, like, a real rework. The change that Angel ultimately ended up getting was basically an example of, like, they did the bare minimum. It's like, this is probably what the card texture should have been from the start. It's still not remotely good enough.
Wind, aid my hand.
One thing that's a little bit spicy about the Moon Girl in this deck is Jeff the Baby Land Shark is actually a stellar card to get a duplicate of periodically. Just one of those effects where, like, when you get to have 2 of them, people forget that that's a thing that could be happening. When was the last time you played M'Baku? When was the last time a game of Marvel Snap was decided by a small point edge battering and not a giant swing with a massive amount of points? Would love to borrow your Titania. Thank you for asking. Adorable shark, chat. There's a world where we still lose this, yeah? They're gonna go to 6. We're gonna go to 7, 9, 12, 17. They only have at least a 20 power thing in their hands. Easy game.
Victory.
my god, are we sweating? Is there a Texas drought that I was unaware of? We have a hard time getting into Crimson Cosmos. With them playing Zabu, I almost wonder if it's wrong to play Mobius, just so they can't put 4s into here. But I guess the Asteroid M's gonna pull them out anyway, so it doesn't matter. Texas Drought, I understand that reference. Chad, if you understand my Texas Drought reference, don't forget to stand up and stretch periodically. Maybe take an Advil for your back.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't know that reference. To be fair, it's one of the more obscure pop culture references I make with some frequency. Oh, we could have Cosmo'd the Ghost Rider. Yeah, it's a good shout. As we win yet another game to their Dracula missing, I would like to remind everyone this is a skill-based game. In no way resembles gambling. Spot, appreciate you. Dracula, very infatuated with Lady Sif, much to our benefit here. Four mana for 6 power is on rate. Sure is. Sure is. Just ask White Queen how on rate that amount of power is.
Oh, snap.
Like the video of the tournament, good commentary and analysis. Thanks for checking it out, Backflip. Appreciate the third of the year. So that was non-Thanos Lockjaw, so probably Hella. So we'll Storm here, and then we'll Goose here, Sunspot here, I think.
Wind, aid my
Stellar draw for
hand.
us. And for Cosmo here. Hey, Spretta, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. Favorite card of 2024 so far. As much as I hate to say it, I feel like a lot of the cards released so far this year have kind of just been misses. So I think I'm Lizard here, move Jeff here to try and play for priority so we can catch them with Cosmo on their Hella over here next turn.
Victory.
They missed it because of the design of the current set. I think there's some neat designs in there. They're just like neat designs that end up not being playable. Genuinely, it might be Meek. It's a good call out. I don't know, chat. I think the odds of people sniping inside of this game mode are so low at silver. If they are sniping, like they need it way more than we do, just let them have it. Call is decent. Yeah, Cole's just not a very interesting card, right? Like, I feel like if you look at the last like 3 months or so worth of cards, there just aren't a ton of like, this card is both interesting and playable. There are things like a lot of the cards that like ended up having an impact are stuff like Blob and Cull. Like Blob, Cull, Scar, probably the most playable range of things that we've had. I don't even remember what released in December. It's just most of them are bad. It's like Havoc and Celine. It's Blob, Havoc, Celine were the 3 December cards. Like, just like actually none of them are memorable. Discarded Black Cat and Death. She-Hulk, no Cosmo, no priority anyways.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think Havoc, they said 2024. Havoc was technically last year.
Oh, snap.
I like Havoc a lot. He's just clearly not good enough. His stats don't lie. He's a very neat / novel concept, though. It's also worth noting Havoc almost released worse than he is now. They changed him around at the last minute to make him marginally better. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to Cosmo on 3 and then Moon Girl the Geese on 4 is what I was supposed to do here. She-Hulk again. This deck's just not competitive into these Hella decks. You can't. If you could get Goose, Cosmo, Storm every single game, this matchup would probably be competitive. But when I was really playing this deck and enjoying it, there was a lot of ongoing in the format. and Echo was kind of like a 4th positional board control card that was like useful for it. And the problem is there's no 4th card that this deck can play that like helps push around where people are able to play their stuff that are meaningful at the moment. In like 1 to 2 more ways to really proactively manipulate what the locations do. What decks do you think are competitive in Hella? I think all of the decks that have genuinely good Hella matchups tend to be awful into tech cards. It's stuff like Living Tribunal has a good Hella matchup. Mystique. The problem with Mystique is you have to specifically have Goose or Cosmo to start, and then you're paying 3 energy for just a location control card, and then you're going to struggle to have enough stats after the fact. You need at least some numbers to go with it. Destroy can pop off against Hella too. Destroy's like fine. I would say Hella's probably better at making numbers big than Destroy is. Like I think Destroy's best draws beat Hella's best draws with some consistency, but I think average draw to average draw, Hella's probably more consistent at plopping numbers down. Noldis, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support. All right, our last viewer request is to just play a deck of my choosing. Oh, I feel like playing. Play Kitty Pride. Kitty Pride. Kitty Pride's my happy place deck, chip. If bundle variants are to be available through the shop like She-Hulk, no. In general, you should expect any limited time available variants in Marvel staff to be going into the Disney Vault after they leave, wherever they're limitedly available. They are full FOMO, get them while you get them, or they're gonna be gone. I did end up splitting Coulson again to go for gold. He just looks out of place with Inked in this deck. I got a green border effect, but beggars won't be choosers. This matchup's tough without Enchantress in the deck list. Loki here to try and peel their Iron Man for the Nexus. Is Agent 13 a worse option compared to Maria Hill? This deck, Maria Hill's the better, more consistent card because she helps you play on curve early. And being able to fill your hand efficiently on curve is useful for what's it called? Is useful when you're trying to play a what's the deck? play Mirage in those. Yeah, Mirage is fine. If you want another tech card, you can put like Enchantress or Rogue in the Maria Hill slot as well. Okay, so we're just doing Iron Man here.
Behold my mighty hand.
Ooh, they lose the coin flip.
My mighty hand.
Nexus. The Nexus is having a moment here, but we have successfully lost the Nexus, won the game.
Victory.
Would a magic-like card that reduces the turn count to 5 be too good? Yeah, probably.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I looked over at the category page for Twitch, and the TwitchCon sale tickets pop up, caught me off guard. I was like, what is that? Do I want 2 rolls at this? Honestly, might. Nah, I don't do TwitchCons. Yeah, I think if I was like a variety game streamer, it might be something I'd consider doing when you gotta like network more and like try and find the next big game that you might want to jump to. Yeah, taking their limbos away is probably a good idea. I can wait and do that next turn though, right? I can do this turn, do this on 5, and then snow guard them on 6. Hey, thanks, Covain. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3, and for the almost 5.5 years of that. Yeah, it's very, Twitch streaming and content creation in general is very much a critical mass style job. So, like, the more time you take off, the less you make by a non-linear amount. In general, I try not to take extended vacations.
I am Iron Man.
If they living tribunal here, they would be at 18, 26, 20, 20 divided by 3 is 7. So if I do this, I'm beating them playing living tribunal here, and I'm beating them playing onslaught here. That's a bear. Appropriate card played, answer soul save. We're beating either of their 6 drops. They might want to play to the Iron Man path this turn.
I am Iron Man.
Such is my judgment.
Is Nick Fury a fair card to play instead of Coulson this deck? Unfortunately, I am very confident that Agent Coulson is very good. And Nick Fury is really just not. Unironically, I think if you wanted to cut a card in this deck for Agent Fury, it's probably Loki. Loki is really only okay in this deck. He's like, he helps your destroy matchup a little bit, and he's good against Annihilus decks, but this is definitely more of a collector Kitty Pride Angela deck than a Loki deck. I was actually just thinking the other day I would love to see a 3/3 Moon Girl. 3/3 Moon Girl, unironically, might be the card that like made Silver Surfer competitive again. That would be sick. Yeah, Loki's our secondary plan. He's there for the matchups he's good, and he should not be your primary focus in this deck. Your primary focus should be making good numbers with your small cards.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Do I want to play this in the same path as Angela?
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Yeah, 'cause if I draw Kitty Pride, I can go Angela into Elsa Kitty. I tried playing a deck on Stogard, but it didn't do so well. Stogard's a very important card for this deck. You could play Agent 13 there, but you're gonna win a whole lot less. We are a Shang deck, so like we don't need to put more than one in the game alive at least. Right here. We are not good at leveraging wave, unfortunately. I would love OG Quinjet making cards free again, but I in general, I think it's probably a good precedent that all ongoing cost reduction has a min-1 clause. Yeah, if we have the option to play around K area, we will, but we might not. What's the point? Anything that's not Shang-Chi. Yo. Think I want to Loki them? Actually, I think it's this now, and I think I'm gonna Legion the Mojo World. Vestra on our deck. She was the only one drop we had left. Our hope here is that they just don't have 4 cards in Dark Dimension. It's a little Legion brained with them playing 2 cards their last turn, but it's got a shot. Young, scrappy, and hungry, chat. We're not throwing away our shot. Come on, play one big 6-drop left. You know you want to. You know you want to. Do. Oh, there's 1-5. Oh, they're totally ghosting. They're totally ghosting. What a chud. Enchantress, my own soul stone to play around the ancient Coulson generate legion. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing. All right, I gotta press the add button real quick so we get some pennies from the ghoster. Get you in 120 seconds. For a little bit at least. This through a gold conquest to wrap things up today. That's all right. Had an infinite ticket with it earlier. Steam up the streets for a little bit, shall we? This is Gold Conquest. My hand's great, so I'm gonna go ahead and snap on one still. Nebula. We snapped back. I guess they didn't know I was Kitty Priding when they say they snapped back Nebula into my Kitty Pride's a choice. They technically didn't know this was coming. Nebula strong guy. Probably the Dracula duck. Oh, if they're the Dracula build, the Nowhere is good for them, yeah. They have, like, Destroyer and stuff. Akito, thank you for the entire year of support. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. That's bad, so probably not a Loki game. It depends on how this Coulson rolls, I think. So I could, like, pick up their Destroyer, I think. I think it's a bit of a stretch to say Strong Guy's a meta card currently. Oh my gosh. I can Quake to move nowhere. Well, I mean, that's the play, right? London Toadfish, thank you for the 10 months of Prime support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Little Quake and Bake here. Let me get this straight. Their last card must be Infinite, right? It's either Infinite or we got ghosted again. One of the two. It's probably just Infinite. But that definitely is a pretty big feels bad, man. We win with Quake left and the Destroyer mid here. But yeah, instead of the guaranteed Destroyer here, they Dracula. So this card could be better than Destroyer, or it could be that they knew that we were going to move it. Can't really know. Yeah, Dracula +1 there wins them the game. Pushes us off of winning the tiebreaker. Strong Guy trigger there. He did not. Jim, if I would have had the Maria Hill in advance, I would have snapped before the Elsa Bloodstone flipped up. I didn't have the guaranteed turn 3 trigger Elsa, so I wanted to wait. Yeah, I wanna kill the Darkhawk before we get leeched here. That's exactly correct. Sweet split. Like the rainbow glimmer with the inks. Hey, Rolk, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. There's so many good twos that Maria Hill could generate in spots like this. She's great. We already snapped this game. I wonder why I'm not raising the stakes here in this position. Yep. Yep. And I think the only way we realistically lose this is if they ante this across, so I'm just gonna fill Necrotia and call it a day.
Victory.
This is a Maria Hill generated card. Had Iron Lad impossible. General reminder that if you can't kitty left, you want to kitty right instead of center, because you don't want her to get stranded in deep space. We're going to want to err on the side of filling this right side location up. So that way they can't kick their things across. I think it's just Jeff to start. Just in case this location is hostile, I don't want Angel in a hostile location. Loki is good against your deck. Yes, this is one of the matchups where Loki is good for sure. Punished for not playing the Angel out sooner, but it is what it is.
Opponent snapped.
Stay. Your hand's pretty solid. I assume this is just a snap because they have Annihilus and Shadowlands flipped up, but I think that's still probably favorable for us. Wait, they're low-keying me? That seems good for me, no? This might be a Bear the Shadowlands next turn. They did Loki their demon away too, yeah. Third Loki's the charm, I always say. Okay, and thanks to the long-standing Zabu bug, we actually know deterministically that they don't have Annihilus because this roared at the start of the turn, which means they drew a 4-drop. This puts me to 5, 15, 19 in the center. And we know they had Century Zabu has an animation when a 4 energy card enters your opponent's hand. So we know that our opponent drew a 4-drop for their card this turn. And actually, we're further behind here than here. So I think we do this, actually. Random hand tracking Hearthstone. Yeah, I genuinely, I think that's one of the biggest bugs that affects competitive integrity for stuff like that they haven't addressed. Yeah, really weak say here for the opponent. No, that's confirmed to be a bug. 100%. Long, outstanding visual bug that gives you a competitive edge. I like to vibe on my Maria Hill on 1 if I don't have Elsa in hand and I have Angela or Collector, because getting extra points of power out of her long term is valuable. And the only reason to get rushed to get a 1-drop out is if I have Elsa I'm looking to fill. I'm actually gonna play Snowguard on 2 just in case this rolls into like Murder World or something else that's gonna hurt my gals. Blue gives us that flexibility. Again, I want to play these into the right because of them being in an Nihilist deck.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Let's play for all your cubes, bud. Loki, your stature deck's better. I'm missing a Series 4 card for each. It's really a play pattern preference. I will say stature decks are a bit of a liability into the current, what's it called? Is everywhere metagame. If I Snowhawk this turn, it turns off Sentry next turn, right? And I think that's correct. And I want to Snowhawk this turn so I can Shang-Chi their Sentry next turn, I think. One of the reasons why I like the deck that we're currently playing is that it's a deck that gets to play Shang-Chi that ducks opposing Shang-Chi's quite well. So if I do this, I go down to 10. And then this puts me up to 15, 17, which still loses to them playing Rock Slide. The bear does not pull a card, no. I think it's just this. Nah, they just didn't play anything for middle. It's bad for us. That'll do, pig. That'll do. This is definitely my favorite deck in the game right now. The small cards that grow package is so much fun and satisfying to execute. A lot of really key sequencing decisions every game. Need to feel like my choices matter. Because of the Dr. Dagger deck since the Beast Change. I haven't. I think the Beast Change hurt that deck a lot. This game is stupid. I'm sorry it has come to this. Fuck you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, gamers. Is this another Nihilist deck then? Probably. Average hood deck's in a Nihilist deck. Well, I mean, that's annoying, but it is what it is. This almost assuredly hurts us more than it hurts them. If Collapse Mine hadn't been so bad for us there, I would have snapped on the Angela draw. It's real good for us. They brick on Sentry here, I might snap anyways. Green's pretty good. You can bear the mine. Honestly, bearing the mine might not be bad next turn. Or they confirm Sentry deck. I mean, you should just assume any hood deck's a Sentry and Nihilist deck until proven otherwise. Expect this OTA to be bigger than a normal one after the last cancel one. I would hope that they would see that as a smart thing to do, but we don't know with certainty, no. Sometimes the threat of burying the mine is better than actually doing it. Yeah, but this, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. I think we should definitely, especially with the Asteroid M, because like this lets me bear the mine and then also kick the bear over to here. This is Angela, not Elsa. We're not getting a buff on Jeff. We're getting a buff on her. Know the difference in the Golden Gal, Sonny. Gamers. We got lots of lovely golden girls. Was this a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. It's a shame that Elsa's new timing means we get a non-buffed one back to our hand. That's what it is. It's better cube equity to wait on Shang. But at the same time, I just want to use my energy this turn, I think. Do I want the option to turn off Quantum Realm next turn? Probably don't need it with a huge land shark. In order to fill the right, I'd have to give up the Elsa triggers this turn, which I don't think I want to do. And I think with the 2 Jeffs, I can afford to just, like, let them kick the void across and still win that path. Darkhawk, sure, but if they're Darkhawking here, I should hopefully win the center with the Loki, I think. They don't have Zabu out or other cost reducers. If they hawk here, like, the best thing they can do center is Jeff, and Loki's beating Jeff. Why Collector? Because that's the same. I'm gonna get Cloning Vans, so it's the same as any of these. It's 3 power. Their title is "I'm sorry it has come to this," paired with "This game is stupid" as their username. So I could take this draw this turn, but then that fills my hand. So I'm just gonna snap, signifying that we could do it next turn, and then just do this, I think. With them not having a play on 1, there's a chance they can't fill it on 3. This location's actually quite bad for us in this matchup, because it's going to make it impossible for us to fill the right to block a Sentry Void from coming over. We need a Golden Loki. Yeah, I just haven't played a ton of Loki because he was just such a powerful meta card for so long. We usually don't play those types of things. Oh, I could have birded. Yeah, that's a good thought. Maybe I'm supposed to get a bird this turn. This lets me go Loki, Maria, Hill Kitty next turn, which is nice. And Loki gets us cheaper Shang every time. Yeah, possibly. I don't know if I want to fill this or not. It's close. Because the purpose of Lokiing is to grab their Annihilus and throw their thing back at them. Swung and missed here. Got punished. I missed on their Shang-Chi too. Trace and Head, thanks for the prime, appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Fuck is that snap? Get out of my game. Holy shit. Their brains are actually only capable of making one play. Alliance win the game. Snap. 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 Oh, man. All right, we're going to play the last round of this and some more in a minute. We're going to take an ad break before we do. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't forget to drink some water and stretch your legs, gamers. How many infinite tickets do we have? I think 5 or 6. I haven't really been playing that hard at it this month. Called Marvel Snap, not Marvel Don't Snap. Can't bring myself to grind for an infinite border. I don't find Conquest fun. Yeah, I usually get to a point like halfway into playing Infinite Conquest where I'm just like, we're just gonna like throw away the rest of our tickets. I'm just like done, not really enjoying the format anymore. We only end up with so many infinite tickets each season because playing ladder is not really great at my rank. You just end up queuing into the same small group of people over and over again. Do I snap on the Elsa draw? I think so. In general, I would prefer to play like the shorter, less committed games than the ladder, but than what Conquest does, but it's just the play, like I said, my player pool is so much smaller when I play on the ladder. Makes it tough. You try Conquest? I actually don't think Conquest is meaningfully more challenging. I think Conquest is longer, and that is about it. Think I want to Loki them here. I think I'd rather just like put all these stats into play. I'm snapping more in bad matchups. That way you get out of it quicker. If you lose, that's a win-win. Yeah, exactly that. And it's even just like pretty sound game theory to approach it in that way. Like I've talked about in the past, the harder a matchup or worse a matchup is for you, the more risks you should take in general.
Victory.
The next season, pass variants are more Magneto and Iron Man. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. I feel like they need to spread out which characters they give their premium variants to better. I get that there's certain Marvel characters that are like more popular than others, but at a certain point it's like, I don't need my 12th one of those, right? Maybe the character mastery stuff will make me feel different about it, but as of right now, I definitely feel flooded on some of those types of effects. I don't want to snap here.
Oh, snap.
Because I have Elsa into Jeff Center next turn. If they like storm the right, I'm a little bit sad. But their start's kind of weak. I'm on her for now.
Snap.
Shuri's Lab is better for us than them. They're probably a Vision deck. But if we peel Kitty Pride, Shuri's is absurd, and I already have Jeff in hand, so got a little bit of something, something. What my options are here. Yeah, they're playing Lockdown, so like Storm, Alliance, Vision are the types of cards that I would expect they're remaining to be here.
Hand.
Putting both of these here makes Eliathing me here appealing. Just maybe a mistake. Oh, I should put Echo mid for their Miss Marvel. Yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, to shake right. If they shake me middle, I'm still plenty big here. I definitely should have saved the Echo for center. What's this? Well, that was all gonna work out regardless, but it was funny the way it did. Yes, exactly that. The Echo didn't matter, but it was kind of funny. We're 3-10, but like my hand's kind of mid. This location's not stellar for us, so we'll snow guard. Snap on the second Snow Guard generation, because I get to go a second Snow Guard into Loki next turn, which is pretty reasonable for us. We have the Quinjet, the zombie with the Loki's, just like cost reduction go burr.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, here's a question now. With them storming proactively here, do I actually just like Hawk plus Snow Guard for another Hawk?
Wind, aid my hand.
So obviously we're not getting the Miss Marvel bonus here, but we're getting the Miss Marvel bonus here, and then we're clawing into here. I think this was, I'm gonna be 1-10. I'm just pressing a button here on their snap.
Rules all. Victory.
Told there would be no math. I mean, like, I know I've talked about this before, but one of the reasons why, despite having kind of middling stats, that Loki gets so much vitriol and hate as a card is that he's a card that has a high skill cap playing into him as well, right? Like, you have to figure out what your opponent can do with your cards, and it's way harder to figure out the output range of a Loki into your deck than it is to, like, figure out when your opponent's Goliathing you or whatever, right? He's a hard card to play with, and he's a hard card to play against, which leads to a lot of, like, kill Loki, hate Loki. There's also the fact that he beats you with your cards. So, the fact that he beats you with your cards, I actually have 10 infinity. I didn't think we have that many. We're actually up to 10. You might say that Loki is tricky to play. He is genuinely tricky to play. I don't know. At a certain degree, like, I think a lot of gamers, they just hate losing, right? Like, I hate Loki because he beats me with my cards. I hate Shang-Chi. I hate Hela. I hate Goliath. I hate whatever the last card that beats me in my ranked game. That's the card that I hate. Is there any sub for Elsa? I genuinely think this deck loses a significant amount of power without Elsa. The thing to understand about Elsa and this is the big thing. This is the reason why I really like this deck. I never really enjoyed the Loki, like, I copy your deck and it's the only thing I do and it's all about the cost reduction. The thing that really made me fall in love with this build of Loki is that in a lot of your games, you're not a Loki deck. Like, when I posted a highlight with this on the YouTube channel the other day, I called it a Collector Elsa Kitty deck, I believe, or Collector Kitty. I forget what the third card was. I think it was Elsa. But, like, this is the core of what this deck is doing. Honestly, even Agent Coulson is still a big part of it too, right? Like, Quinjet as an enabler for Coulson is, like, really solid, and for Snowguard and Maria Hill. Yeah, this Little Growers package of Angela, Collector, Elsa, like, obviously they used to be busted before they got adjusted a bunch, but they're still very reasonable. You gotta work a little bit harder to get your points out of them sometimes, but they really line up well. I do desperately need to gold the Loki. You're not wrong. Should I spend my Loki boosters? That way we're more likely to get Loki boosters. I've got credits sitting here. Let's split the Lokis I already have. So we can. We are getting close. We are getting close. And so again, your chance for premium splits count all of your versions of that card that have been split in total. So even though I want gold on my Justina Loki, I'm gonna split these other 3 Loki versions first, because I already put some boosters in towards upgrading them. Infinity. I have been pushing and asking about if we're gonna get a quality of life update to the client at some point, and it's just been literal crickets in response. They're different. I did get an acknowledgement that they're aware of claiming things on the track being slow. I did get an acknowledgement for that one. Fair is fair. But general, I mean, they have to be aware of it. There's no way there's not. It's not just my stream that's been talking about it, yeah? How much do I need to whale for the Loki? So, like, this is only my 3rd Loki split, right? Yeah, so I need 2 splits for gold. And the problem is buying boosters is just so expensive. Like, it's like $10 in boosters and $15 in credits to split a card. I think this game could replace Legends of Runeterra for me. So it really depends on what you're looking to get out of a card game. I think not to tell you not to play Marvel Snap, my primary game of choice, but I think one of the reasons why Snap took off as a game is it's very different than a lot of traditional card games, and I do think Runeterra is much closer to something like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering than it is Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap's a genuinely good game, and it's super innovative, and you should give it a try and see if the gameplay clicks for you, but if you want gameplay that's more similar to Runeterra, there's probably other card games that are better for that. Like, I personally love Snap because of those differences. So, talking about splitting to be more likely to get boosters, by the way. The way this works is, you see how I spent down to just 10 boosters? When you are playing a card in your deck and you're missing boosters from getting its next split, it's twice as likely to collect boosters at the end of your game. So that's not a significant increase. It's basically giving you 2 out of 13 instead of 1 out of 12. So it's a small increase. But by spending and splitting these other 3, I'm now slightly more likely to get Loki boosters when we play. Definitely don't feel it. You do not feel the difference at all. It is super anecdotal / marginal. I really hope we get some of the quality of life / features that they mentioned in the upcoming patch here in a week. All right, what is the patch? Yeah, patch is in a week, right? Week from tomorrow. It's on the 5th. Says proving ground, still snap on 1 again.
Opponent snapped.
Happily play that out, yeah? This sounds lovely, yeah. Might even just Loki on curve next turn. Oh, I'm in the wrong scene, sorry. Apologies, I was doing something off to the side. We're so bad at this whole content thing sometimes. Yeah, I'll take the cards. Love to 80 back through stuff. I like Big Jeff, never change the scene, yep. Well, that was kind of awful, huh? Sorry, my editor just sent me my video for the afternoon that was supposed to be done this morning, and there's some typos in it. I was getting back to about the typos. This is why I hate like actually playing Loki in this deck. Feeling bad a lot of the time. Do I want a demon here? Or do I want to just burn? I don't really want to burn the Shang, no? Well, I guess it's gonna end up somewhere else. I kind of want a demon ship. Okay. Order! Order! Order in the court! Order in the court!
All systems go.
That could realistically lose me the game too. We'll see. It's probably fine. It's not the Havoc buff we're wanting. Yep. Thank you, Wakanda. Their Jeff hasn't moved yet, and they're ahead by 1 in the center, even when they move it, so. You, Wakanda, appreciate you. You know what to do, Jeff. That's an absurd pile of biddies, Benjamin. So, let's get some Loki splits, huh? Can we be good in all gold? All right, Lokemeister. You can't even get the cursed green toad flare on it. That's true. That's true. Green flare is a premium Loki finish. Okay, so this split's only our 4th total split on Loki, so this one can't be gold. If it's inked, we gotta keep going. Hey, chat, that's a premium split, but the rest of the deck is gold, so we keep going. Benjamin funded 2 rolls for us.
Infinity.
Inked, your 4th split is your first chance for inked. Your 5th split is your first chance for gold. Your 6th split is your first chance for Kirby Crackle. All right, do we get gold on the first split? Honestly, that looks pretty good with the infinite border. No, I can't leave the. Oh, Benjamin knew exactly what he was doing, chat. They knew. They knew. Look at that perfect 5th split green toad flare.
Shiny logo.
It's gorgeous. Never forget, chat, 99% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big, okay? I'm a Loki gamer now. Finished. It's finished, chat. Speaking of things that are finished, I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. We're going for 6.5 hours today, and it's just past 3 o'clock. Tomorrow, drop start for Marvel Snap here on Twitch again. Thank you for ending our stream on an incredibly high note, Benjamin. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow, and the rest of this week we'll be doing lots of long streams, I'm sure, with that going on. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid here on the Twitch side. All right, gamers, we're gonna raid someone new today. Be kind and check them out. I'll catch you on the flip side.